Dwayne Inc. just redeemed first.
Oh, majestic!
Dwayne Inc. just subscribed with Prime.
Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome on in. Hello, let me get all of our friends in. Very happy Saturday, one and all. Hello. Oh, I am excited, friends. I am very excited indeed. Hello, everybody. How are we all today?
Hello. Good.
Is excited for today's adventure?
Yes. I'm excited to start this fight with 3 health.
What?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, Bimmy was the one that took like the most damage yesterday. Wow. It was just as if it all happened just yesterday. And
yeah,
speaking of, go ahead. Sorry.
that tumble did a lot of damage, more than the enemies did.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of yesterday, or previously on our last session of As the Wilds Wither, our band of intrepid heroes had to cross a series of different areas of difficulty, so to speak. The first area that they had to do, or the first thing that they had to do was, after defeating, of course, let's not forget about the combat that started. It's weird how we're starting all of our sessions with combat, isn't it? Our session, the last session, did start with some combat. There were 3 cultists that were also under the command of somebody or something entity known as a Withered Warden. That was a rhinoceros slash centaur type of hybrid that was very big, very mean, and barked a lot of orders to the others. There was also 3 cultists that were identified by Bimmy as cultists of the Withered Circle. And Bimmy was able to inform the group that this circle was a group of fanatic druids that had basically begun to worship the withering and had begun to experiment with it in ways of being able to weaponize it and use it to advance themselves, so to speak. Like they wanted to use the withering to evolve into something better. After the combat, though, the group had to continue on their journey because the heart of the woods, which is a magical tree that grants protection to the sleeping wood, an area that their home residence is, the residence of Alpine, and that is posing an ever-present danger to the residents of Alpine, as there is this mysterious ash that has begun to rain down from the sky, transforming any person that it comes into contact with into horrid monstrosities that are as hungry as they are vicious. So the team was able to exit the sleeping wood. They had to cross across the Glass River, and thanks to the quick thinking of Oscar, who was able to fashion a would-be canoe out of one half of a fallen and kind of semi-rotted out tree. It was also sealed and weatherproofed by Bimmy, who used her nomadic pack to pull some sealing wax out of there, and they were able to seal up the boat. Nigel or somebody, I forget exactly who it was, so forgive me on that, was able to find some canoe paddles or some branches that would have fashioned into some canoe paddles, and they were able to make their way across the river. Isabel did have a moment of trouble having fallen into the river, but thanks to some quick, agile thinking, quick, agile movement, I should say, she was able to prevent disaster and was able to get back in before anything bad happened. They were able to cross across the river with no further interruptions, and they entered into the Field of the Ceaseless Song, where Oscar and Bimmy became entranced by the song of cello being played upon the wind. They became charmed and walked into the 10 to 15 foot tall grass of the Fields of the Ceaseless Song. Upon entering into the area after their friends, Misty, Isabel, and Nigel were able to track them down. And Misty was also able to notice, thanks to a very high instinct roll, that the area of the Fields of the Ceaseless Song, there was no mycelium network, and the grass that was growing there was also dead, even though it was continuing to grow. That being said, Misty became kind of curious about what type of entity could be producing this music. And remind me, Misty, what was the wild shape form that you took when you went to look at the spirit?
Oh, that would be a small wolf spider.
Right. That's right. You did the creeping arachnid thingy. Okay, so yeah, having taken the form of a wolf spider, Misty crept up and was able to notice a skeletal figure sitting on the edge of a rock formation playing a cello. However, upon laying eyes upon this visage, even though they rolled really well and believed to be hidden, it seemed that this entity was still able to snuff out the presence anyway, and looked directly at Misty and attempted to charm them. However, with a critical success, they were able to not only push back the invasion of the spirit, but were able to temporarily banish it away, allowing the group to quickly slip away and escape any further danger. However, they did wind up becoming lost and had to find their way to the mountains, and Isabel was forced to use her wings to be able to find where this mountain was because of how tall this grass was. However, thanks to like some quick thinking and some maneuvering, they were able to get to the base of the mountains, but it was getting towards the end of the day, and the group had to make camp at the base of the Dragon Spine Mountains. The next morning, the group decided that they were going to go ahead and instead of taking the slow and winding trail that could possibly have some sort of dangerous entities lying in wait. Oh my goodness, I can talk today, I promise. They decided to instead climb the dangerous cliffs, and they also felt that would be faster as well. Actually, mostly for the most part, the group did very well in being able to climb up the series of 5 cliff faces that led up the side of this mountain, and then they were able to, for the most part, make their way down. However, it wasn't completely unscathed. Some injuries were ascertained. Isabel almost also plummeted to a very, very bad situation, but thanks to being a rogue and doing rogue things, was able to teleport and get to the side of the mountain. That being said, there was enough failures in the climb to draw the attention of a predator that was lying in wait for the group at the base of the mountain. And that is where we are going to be picking it up today. So, my friends, first and foremost, we have some fun to have this morning. And I also would like for you all to see the amazing entity that is lying in wait for you all at the base of this mountain. Also, thanks to the generosity of some amazing people, we have chaos rolls that are going to be coming into play.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. We had some generosity at the end of the last stream from, let me scroll down, make sure. It was Agnol, if I'm remembering right. Yep, right there. 7 days ago, Agnol resubbed, and we're going to do a chaos roll for that. And we also had Dweber that just resubbed as well.
Actually, I just canceled my sub.
No, it doesn't matter. George Bezos has already been charged, my friend.
Actually, I ate the sub, so it's
So we're gonna actually roll both of them together to see what we actually know. I'm not gonna do this like this. I literally brought the screen up for a reason so that you all can see what I roll. So we're gonna take these 2 dice right here and see what the first chaos roll is gonna be. 88.
Party heals all damage?
Wow, that's so cool.
we get a gun?
Okay.
Thanks,
so
Labor.
Okay. Actually, no, this one would have been from Agnel because we're rolling in order. From Agnel,
Thanks, Agnel.
I can't believe you gave us a
we
gun.
just rolled Eternity. We just rolled
What?
Eternity. Every party member gains an additional use of a once per rest or otherwise feature. So, this means that if you have an ability to your character that you can only use once per rest or once per session, you just gained an additional use of that feature.
Nice.
Very nice.
So that's the first
Thank
one.
you.
Let's see what the second one is. See, they're not all bad. This one might be, though. Yeah. 54. Let's see.
A gun.
Oh, no.
It's not a gun.
It's not a gun. It's quite the opposite of a gun, actually.
An anti-gun.
I need to figure out how I'm gonna. Okay, it'll have to be a D10. Misty 1, 2, Oscar 3, 4, Isabel 5, 6, Bimmy 7, 8, and Nigel 9, 10.
Oh God.
Come
I kind of
on,
hope
bigger
it
than a
will make
2.
it my fault.
Isabel,
Yes.
left or right?
God.
Oh, no.
I don't like this question. Hang on.
You didn't really need both arms, right?
I do. In order to wield a knife, I do.
You're gonna have to learn to wield it with your mouth.
Well, we don't know what it is yet. I guess left.
54 is dust to dust. A random party member's weapon turns to dust. Your secondary
No.
weapon, the dagger in your left hand, turns to dust. You can go ahead and remove that from your character sheet.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, damn.
That could have happened to
Use up
anybody.
again. Maybe he'll get it back.
That could have happened to anybody. That could have been Oscar's bow. That could have been Misty's hand
Oh.
runes that they never use. That could have been Bimmy's bloodstone mace that is actually has an enchanted stone in it.
Can we say it was
This
the
could have
stuff
been
in our
so
inventory?
much worse. Do what?
I
Can we
would
say-
so cry if I lost my bow. I have no backups.
You have your swords, but
Melee?
yeah, but I would have also told you 1, 2, or 3. So you would have had a 1 in 3 chance of it being your bow.
Wait a second,
But
there was another
anyway,
weapon in our inventory. Fuck.
He has extra
Yeah.
knives, right?
you still have your primary dagger.
Yeah.
You only lost your secondary, which was only providing like what, +1 or +2 damage to bonus to damage or something. I know it's still a lot. It's not great, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, but
Chaos rolls, chat.
Why wasn't
And-
that an option?
And that, everybody, is what could possibly happen when you support our channel. Shit like that.
You can break our spirits.
But that's not all, my friends. That's not all. See, we also had a roll at the very beginning we had one on session 1 that I had banked and been waiting to use, and I feel like now is the perfect time to use it. So first and foremost, here's our battle map. The stone kitty came out from behind us, these stones over here to the right, just kind of stepped out from behind the stone pile. That's what all these weird little circles that don't have black outline on it. The black outline is the kitty. It's right in front of your face. And again, for anybody who needs a visual, there's the kitty. And then all of these brown circles in the back is just the beginning of the edge of the forest. Like there's a small patch of woods that right before the crystal bridge. But you can see behind this area, you can actually see a faint pinkish glow in the air from like the presence of the crystal bridge way off in the north. But that's what these brown circles up here are. They are just trees, various little small trees and such like that. And yeah, as you all, I'm gonna go ahead and actually change up the ambiance here. So we're gonna go ahead and do away with that. And we are going to bring up these. Oh yeah. That's more like it. We're gonna bring up the winds as well because you all are at the base of these mountains and there is still a very heavy breeze that goes through here. Sometimes the winds pick up to very dangerous amounts, and who knows when we'd be grabbed up by this wind. That also being said, as you all gather up and collect yourselves and regroup at the base of this mountain, you all hear that low, guttural, gravelly growl of this predator as it slinks out from behind these rocks and turns to face you all. As it rears itself up and roars this roar that almost sounds like an avalanche. As it roars up into the air, a sudden pulse of energy seems to emanate from it, and as it does, the ground around it slowly turns to jello. As the entire ground suddenly changes its consistency, your feet slowly sink into the ground a little bit, and everything becomes thick, viscous, and sticky. But that's not all. Rising up from this ooze, on each side of this creature, green on its left, red on its right, a series of small oozes creep up from the slime and make a guttural little shake as they do. I need to move these nerds a little over. Oh, wait, no, no. Oh, that was that scene. Hold on. Move them over like that. And, my friends, with that, I'm gonna spend a fear and immediately steal the spotlight. First and foremost, in order for the green ooze to move, I'm gonna highlight the green ooze and give it a token. It's slow. It's not gonna be able to do anything until its next turn. So that's the green ooze's turn. However, the small oozes will be moving along with it. They are going to slowly begin to creep up. 15, 20, say about there. Then, spend another fear. Is everybody still there, by the way?
Yep, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just watching the fear
Okay.
go down little by little.
Okay, just making sure.
Plotting.
These ones... No, I was just saying everybody was getting quiet. I just want to make sure nobody got disconnected. These ones are going to creep up, but they are much slower. So that's 5, 10. But you all notice that as these smaller red oozes creep forward, the ground behind them burns and has like a slight fire trail behind them. This ooze, however, is not slow. 5, 10. Ooh, can just get right there, which I do believe. Oh wait, actually, no, that one can't move that much. I take that back. Oh no! What is this? No! Uh-oh. Well, let me do it like this. Aha! Alright, it started here. It's only going to be able to move up about the same as them. They are actually very slow. So that's going to be them. What's up, Duke? Alright, then spend one more fear to highlight big bad kitty catty. Hold on, that's wrong. Come on. There we go. Big bad kitty catty. It's gonna run straight. Who's it gonna go after? I kind of actually just made y'all go in a random place. I didn't really actually think about y'all's placement. But it is gonna run forward. And I think it's actually going to make a series of attacks against you, Oscar.
Why me?
Because you're there. And because you keep on getting back at us. That's you. Oh, I'm gonna say, by the way, the what's behind y'all is basically a cliff. Like, y'all had to go down a bit of a cliff in order to get where you are. Just think that what's back there is just inaccessible, okay? I kind of didn't think about that when I put y'all at the bottom of this map. That y'all may want to move backwards. So, my bad on that. Hold on, I gotta look here to see.
We're literally between a rock and a hard place.
Getting rolled.
Yeah, this is gonna do bite and claws at you. So it's just basically as it rushes forward at you, it just suddenly leaps out, you know, very tiger-esque, where it just bares its fangs and just all of its claws are just outstretched out in front of it, and it's gonna leap at you and try to bite and like sink its fangs into you. So let's see, what is your evasion right now? It is a fucking 15. Why did you go after the most evasive fucking one? You're fucking...
Have you ever tried catching a monkey? It's difficult.
So it missed.
Good.
And that's going to be my spotlight. What would y'all like to do?
Is there any height, like a stone or anything I can jump up on to get
I'll say
off the ground?
These ones over here, like there's a good pile of rocks over here that are like 10, 15 feet tall. They will require you to climb up them though, so you will need to make a climb action. So if you go up here, you're not going to be able to shoot. Like I can say you can move back here and to get a little bit of cover and shoot, and then maybe climb like next turn or something like that. But if you go into position on your first turn, I'm just saying you're not going to be able to get a shot off because you're going to have to roll to climb.
But would he get an opportunity attack on me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have 15 evasion, you'll probably be fine.
You'll probably be fine.
I want to say, before like we actually do any move, because of that gift sub and the chaos thing, I have an extra prayer dice. So I have 3 of them, and if maybe you get like a really, really like bad situation, just let me know. Like just be like, if you want to use one. Okay.
Well, what I think, for me personally, I think we should knock off the 2 jellies, the lesser, and then we can all gang up on the what I would have Bimmy. Well, Bimmy, you only have 3 hit points, right?
Yes, I have a healing potion. Which heals how much? Oh wait, I'm looking at the recipe.
What are our AoE options?
Oh wait, no, I don't have. Oh yeah, I do.
Is
I
going to
have-
throw knives.
The only thing I have is
Guys.
Hello? You cut out there.
I think you might be looking at something, or his microphone died. But he was saying that he does have something where he can attack 3 people. He has to spend 3 hope to do it, though. It's a Ranger's Hope feature. Hold them off. Spend 3 hope and you succeed on an attack with the weapon to use that same roll against 2 additional adversaries within range of the attack. I think that's probably what he was gonna say.
And I also have Bolt Beacon, so I can give him vulnerability. It costs a hope, but it only costs a hope if it succeeds the spell roll. So if I don't hit him, I don't spend any hope.
Let's go.
Also, how far would you say they are from us, the slimes?
Which ones? Ones in
the
front of you, or only about 15 feet? Like, you guys, these small ones, about 15 feet ahead of you. 5, 10, 15. And then this one is like very far. It's further than close, or yeah. So this one's far. I mean,
far
this
is
one's
close?
far. So close is like 30 feet. These
Okay.
ones are, yeah, very close. I
Okay.
think.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no, very close is
Okay.
5 to 10.
I think Wolf's internet just went out.
Oh,
Oh, I hope it wasn't
Uh-oh.
because of the circle.
Oh no.
Oh, that might be a possibility.
uh-oh.
Yeah, we did get us. I did see that. We got a snowstorm advisory like last night. A faint divinity got him.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Curse you, Ice Lord.
Timmy, please
Okay,
take care
so
of
what is going to happen is I'm going to say that Oscar, I'm not going to force an opportunity attack against him, but I will say that Oscar, oop, I'm on the wrong layer. A second here. Oscar goes to move behind these rocks over here, and well, just kind of lose sight of him, but we'll just say he's kind of back here for now. I'm sure he's going to be trying to come back in. Oh, laptop went black. Oh, he's rebooting. It's okay. Well, I'm just going to move him. I'm not going to have him climb or anything like that, but I will at least get him out of there. I won't provoke an attack of opportunity on him or anything like that. But if he doesn't, like, if he has issues and can't come back, then we'll just say he fell into the rocks. Faint divinity got him. Okay. That being said, what are y'all doing?
Is anyone low on hope?
No, I'm full on hope.
I think y'all,
3 out of 6.
yeah,
We'll
I'm
come
back.
back.
yeah, y'all were able to farm up a lot of hope from the climb and stuff.
This is the most optimistic the party will ever be.
I don't know about y'all, but we're doing great.
Yeah, great. I say crumpled on the floor.
Is staring at her fucking crumpled up dagger.
Did I get any
All right.
damage from?
No, I
moving?
just moved you. Because you went out, I just like, okay, Oscar, I'm gonna move Oscar over here, but I'm not gonna have you take like an opportunity attack from it or anything like that.
Okay, thank you.
So I can attack at close range with my weapon because of the spirit weapon, so that's a bit more range.
Let's see.
But I was. Do you think we should concentrate on the big baddie, or do you think we should concentrate on the 2 little ones first?
I would say anything within close range would be like these 3 minor oozes right here. This one and the big one are out of the reach. and then like the big bad kitty, of course, and then these 4 green ones over here as well are all within close range. But everything else is too far away.
I do think we should just try and pop the oozes. If Dragon Quest has taught me anything, don't underestimate slimes.
And then Oscar, you are right here by these rocks. If you want to climb up on top of them, that's going to be a climb check. Otherwise, if you want to peek out and make an attack against something, you can do that as well. And then otherwise, this big kitty is right in front of all these 4 nerds right here. Right now, Misty, you're right here, and you're a spider.
Do we have any like plans?
Yeah, y'all go ahead and discuss.
What to do as far as planning goes?
Well, I was thinking where you're from, you can probably climb up on the rocks.
But I won't be able to attack.
Not this round.
Not this round, but yeah. Yeah, that was my plan eventually, but I didn't know if you wanted me to. If you wanted me to.
Just said that you can peek out and do attacks, which I think would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you can't get a vantage point, that's still useful.
Yeah, see if you can. We have no idea how much health they have. They might not have much. See if you can.
Okay,
pop
so
one.
y'all want me to shoot? We want to take out the little ones first, then.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I peek out and shoot at the green one?
The big green one over here?
Yeah.
Let me see real quick. Hold on. 5, 10. Actually, you would have only been able to move here. So, yeah. So, yeah, you would have only actually been able to move right there. So go ahead and if you want to make an attack roll.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a hope and do sharpshooter.
Okay. Excuse me.
17 with fear.
17 with fear. We'll take that. And that is going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh wait, I didn't click on the +3 agility that would automatically go in there, or do I need to click that before I do the roll?
That would have automatically gone in there if you'd clicked your
The only thing I clicked was I clicked sharpshooter and then the duality roll.
I mean, it still hit regardless. It doesn't really matter.
But I'm just for future reference.
Yeah, you would want to click. You would want to click where your short bow, where it says the +3 agility next to your short bow. You'd want to click there, and then when the little dice menu comes up, then spend the hope and click the +3 next to sharpshooter. That will then apply that +3, or you can just up that +3 on your thing.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Yep.
So damage. I rolled a 10.
10 damage. Nice. That's enough to mark 3 hit points off of it, which will trigger.
It's gonna split into more, isn't it?
Oh no!
It's like there's 2 ways this could go. It could either split, or the small ones could fuse.
Oh no!
So as you strike the ooze, like the arrow strikes it right in its center, and as it strikes right in the center, it's almost like this seam slices up, and it falls into almost like 2 little slugs that just kind of peel away, and these oozes just kind of take on their own life and slowly begin to squirm their way towards you. All right, that was your action. They had really good damage against that green ooze. Who's coming up next?
I would like to give one of my 2 healing potions to Bimmy.
Okay.
Thank you!
Then I would like to spend 3 hope to make my evasion higher.
Okay.
And I have no plan. I just want to get that out of the way.
Okay. I'll have you just come scooch up next to Bimmy right there. You not want to do anything else with your turn?
I kind of want to teleport, but the thing is, she'd be way more useful, like bursting all of them. And I don't think I don't think if she teleports in the middle of all those slimes, she'd be within close range.
Oh no.
Well, if you teleport like behind the cat, his close range is 30, and each one of these squares is like 5 feet.
Is close range 30? I thought close range was 5 to 10.
No, that is very close. It goes melee, then very close, and far. Melee is literally like right up on you. Very close is 5 to 10 feet away, and then close is anything that's between like 10 to 30 feet away, and then anything that's 30 feet or further is far, and anything that's like you could just barely see it on the horizon is very far.
Okay, I mistook that. The knives work at very close range.
Oh, very close. Yeah, so that would only be like 15 feet. So you'd have to be like, if you got right here, you would hit all of the green ones. And the cat, yeah.
Would you allow me to teleport out of that situation after she does that?
Let me look at something real quick.
Okay. I still want to do that regardless. It's just that's just kind of a big question for me.
I'm gonna say this. The first sentence of Shadow Stepper is you can move from shadow to shadow. I'm gonna count this as a move action, and if you're within striking distance on somebody or on an adversary and you shadow step away, and they know you're there, and this kitty knows you're here, they will take an attack of opportunity against you. So you can shadow step away, but it's gonna count as a movement, and I'm gonna get the kitty's gonna make a swipe.
Wouldn't one of you girls have a mirror that we could make like a laser light show for the cat?
Nice try. Too bad it's during the Noct right now. What would you reflect? The
I
starlight?
reach for my static pack and pull out a laser pointer.
Yeah, there you go. Nomadic pack laser pointer. Absolutely. It's literally just a really perturbed lightning bug. All right, Isabel, what are you gonna do? What would you like to do?
Again, I think I should just teleport in the middle of that pack.
Okay. We are gonna go ahead. You are gonna go ahead and do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Your evasion is 14.
16 right now.
Oh, 16. Right. All right. I'm gonna stop using this dice for DMing. Rolled a nat 1.
Let's go!
So
You
you
should keep that.
right there.
And I am going to roll a quick little rain of blades against all of them.
All right. Go ahead and make your. It's a spellcast roll or something. Is that right?
Yes. But they all get sneak attacked because of this. She's coming out of cloak. That's an 11 with hope.
An 11.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead
tell
and
me that-
take your hope. Unfortunately, that is not going to be enough to hit any of them. So as you go to throw your, as you come out of the shadows and you spring step out of it, and as you're in the air, you do kind of like this twirl, and you do this really cool, amazing rain of blades around you. But the blades that go to hit the large stone wraith just kind of skitter across the stone surface, and then as you go to try and hit the smaller oozes, the blades just kind of pierce into the ground near where the oozes are, but not quite where they are. It seems that maybe because these ones are smaller, that they're a little bit harder to hit than the bigger one.
She looks at Bimmy dead in the eyes and just says, "Fuck."
Oh, no.
And that is going to be the first failure Also, by the way, we are implementing a new rule when it comes to combat. I was going to want to mention this earlier before we started. We are now implementing what I like to call the 1, 2, 3 rule. If there is one failure, I can steal the spotlight by using a fear. If there's one failure with fear, I can spend a fear to take the spotlight. If there is two failures, I can have the spotlight for free. If there are 3 successes, I can steal the spotlight by spending fear. So that's what we're going to be doing from now. But you don't have to worry about me stealing it right now because that was a failure with hope. So you're okay with that. That being said, that is going to be Izzy's turn. Oscar has already gone as well. Misty, Nigel, or Bimmy?
Actually, I think at this point, Misty will step into the fray. What they would like to do is, go ahead and mark a stress, and they're going to breathe their little spider in deep. Their form will shimmer, and in place of, we're going to have a large cobra.
Ooh. Snake.
This is the striking serpent beast form.
This is when Nigel finds out he's afraid of snakes.
No, I'm not with
Oh
snakes.
god.
Yeah, so Nigel, how do you react to Misty, like, all of a sudden popping, like, all of a sudden, they're like, you have this little spider next to you, and all of a sudden it, like, shakes a little bit, and a snake just kind of erupts from its form. What do you think about that?
Well, I immediately jump onto the side of the cat and turn and get ready for battle with the snake.
Oh god.
Haha, you fool! This is my kitty. I lured you here to your deaths. Sorry, Misty. All right, what would you like to do?
Like to move forward into the left, try and get as many of these little dots as possible within very close range.
For these red ones as well?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, let me get it to the proper size here. So, very close would be about right there. Okay.
All right, and then we will do a venomous strike against absolutely everybody.
Did you want to get the big one as well?
If I can get within very close range of it, yeah.
Okay, in order to get very close to the range of that, you'll have to be like within melee of these. Just letting you know. We can absolutely do that.
Yeah, I think I'll stay where I'm. Yeah, I'm content with getting the 4 little guys and the Antha.
Okay.
Or Stone Wraith?
Yeah,
Or
Stone Wraith. That's what the kitty is called. Stone Wraith. That's what this is. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, why am I doing that? I can literally...
So horrifying.
Kitty!
Kitty!
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack roll against the oozes and the kitty.
All right, venomous strike. Okay, you'll be happy to know I do not get advantage on these.
Oh no.
Sweet.
Oh. Hang on, I'm a little confused by the interface here. The attack roll says +0, but if I actually do an attack properly with my beast form, it's +3 on finesse. So which do I actually use?
Oh, let me take a look here.
Thank you.
So just do... I'm seeing it as a +3. Look at your secondary attack where it says Beast Form Striking Serpent. Just use that.
Okay. Let me
Because it's
clear that.
basically what it is. It's basically you're using Striking Serpent, but you're using Venomous Strike with it.
Gotcha.
I don't know where you were seeing it was like a 0 or something like that. But it's all good.
13 with hope.
13 with hope. Okay, y'all are rolling really good. That's enough to hit everybody. Nice.
Yes. The moss will eat what I leave behind. And does no damage, but everyone gets poisoned.
Okay.
Think.
Let me see this here. I would say yeah, that because it kind of would be broken for you to just be able to constantly attack as many number of targets as you want with that are close to you as many times as you want.
Exactly.
So yeah, we'll do that. We'll see. Big Red. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, Big Red didn't get hit by that. He lives. Okay. All right, that's going to be your turn. Very, very nice. They had all poisoned. Well, actually, I am going to actually say Stone Wraith is not completely immune to poison, but I will give him a reaction roll. How am I going to roll this? Let's see. What was it that you rolled? It was a 13, right?
13 with hope, yes.
Okay. I'm going to have him roll 2d12s and given his bonus of +3. If he rolls a 13 or higher, he is not poisoned. And that's just, we're just going to call this like a resistance ability. Like he still has a chance of being poisoned, but whoop. And I dropped one of my d12s. Where did that go? Uh-oh. Oh no, that disappeared into my...
It was a 1.
Fuck you!
Yeah. Is it possible for it to be a negative? So like...
Hold on.
Negative
It was
5?
12, but it's upside down, so it's negative 12.
Ooh!
Oh, yeah.
Okay, without even adding it in, he rolled a 22. Holy. Okay, so he is able to shake off that poison this turn. But the oozes are poisoned. The oozes are poisoned, which actually, the fact that you're not doing damage to them is going to save you on this. Because it literally says passive. Okay. Alright. With that, the only two that have not acted are Bimmy and Nigel.
I'd like to go so I can drink the health potion.
Okay, you don't have to, like, if you just want to drink a health potion, and Nigel, if you would still like to do something, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, I can just drink it.
Yeah, it doesn't require a duality action roll, you can just do it.
Oh, okay.
So, like, y'all can drink potions, and drink buffing potions, and activate magic items, draw from a quiver, all of that good stuff.
So it doesn't take an action roll to do those.
Yeah, exactly. As long as it doesn't take an action roll, then you can, like, stack things on your turns. Yes. That being said, Nigel, Bimmy. Bimmy, go ahead and roll for your potion. Nigel, is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah, I got a question. 100 bits per potion, right?
Yeah.
So, like, if I wanted to buy the whole party a potion, it'd be 500 bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna spend that money right now?
Oh no.
Well, so I am up to...
Hey, no one.
Wayland just cheered
Um,
500 bits.
So we all get a health potion.
There you go.
Wait, bro, you're
I'm
trying to
literally paying to win right now, and I am okay with this. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Everybody enjoy your health potions. Holy.
Something tells
Oh
me we'll
shit!
need that.
Hold on a second. There's something I forgot. Oscar, you would
Yes.
not have been able to make it that far. The ground is difficult terrain, meaning that it takes half of your movement.
Oh, that's fine.
So you would not be here. You would instead be, let's see, you started here. It would be 5, 10, 15. You'd be right there.
That's fine.
Is that very close range to me?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Oscar's only like 10 feet away from you. That's literally just within very close. So, yes.
Okay, that's good.
I slap a band-aid on her arm as I drove past.
Ooh, it's got duckies on it.
All right, Bimmy, Nigel, anything you're doing, or I'm going to take the spotlight?
Go, go, go!
Are you going to try that dagger trick again?
Next round, yeah.
Okay, then I can bolt beacon one of the enemies. Which one should I bolt beacon?
The big one.
The big cat?
The kitty.
Okay. I'm gonna bolt beacon that sucker.
Okay. Go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
15 with fear.
With fear. 15 does hit, though.
So that spends one hope, since it actually succeeded on hitting.
And that's your
And
third
now it does
success.
damage.
You know what? No, actually, never mind. I was like, wait a second, I can spend like the rest ability twice, and then I was like, wait a second, no, I can't. That's only one rest ability.
Yeah, no, it's
And-
specifically like per rest or per session abilities.
Okay,
Is it-
10 damage.
10
So-
damage. That 1 point mark on that. Okay.
Wait, 1 hit point?
And it's
Welcome to
vulnerable
tier
now.
2. But now it's vulnerable, which means any attack roll against it will have advantage, meaning when you make your duality or you make your action attacks against this entity, you'll get an additional d6 on top of that roll.
Okay.
However, I am spending a fear and stealing the spotlight. These oozes the start of their turn. Need to make this smaller too. Sorry, bear with me here. I'm on the wrong layer. Oop. Oop.
Are they all about to split again?
No, they just move up.
They move up on you, knowing their time has come.
We are about to die in 5 seconds. Might as well get 1 hit in.
They are all going to make attacks against you. What is your evasion in this form, Misty?
13.
13. Okay. Look at that! One of them actually hits! Let's go! And 6 points of magic damage to you, Misty. But all of
Okay,
them,
we'll keep armor slot on that one.
all of them are going to take their poison damage. Okay. They all suffer 3 points of poison damage. That's not enough to kill them outright.
Oh,
but they look rough. But because they just took damage, as the poison suddenly like bubbles and bursts within them, like almost like there's like a reactive pop inside of these red oozes. Some of their viscous form splashes out around them and directly fall onto you. And these are 4 of them. You're going to be taking 4d6 direct magic damage. Ooh, shit. 14 points of magic damage altogether, Misty.
oh.
Okay, that would be major. I'm going to spend my last armor slot to bring that down to minor, and I'll take the hit point.
Okay. That's going to be it for them. Spend another fear. I'm going to spotlight Kitty. I'm going to spend another fear to get rid of the blah 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 on them. Just let me get rid of that. Oh shit! Hold on. I didn't think this one through. Do that and then
Maybe just leave it there, you know?
Boss has died. We did it.
Yeah.
yeah, just a like weird shape in the skull now.
Yeah, just a hole straight through its brain.
Shit, why did what? Oh my god, it looks horrible now. I'm gonna have to redo it. Ah. Okay, note to self, don't put that on the same layer as that anymore. We're learning, chat. We're learning. It's fine. Okay. That, and then that. Okay, there we go. That's going to be its spotlight, but I'm again going to burn another fear. I'm going to spotlight the other oozes. Oh, I forgot about this boy. They spotlight together. Hold on, I forgot this boy over here. How far can
That's
it
okay,
even?
you can
Oh,
forget him.
how far can it even move? Is the question. Is it even going to be able to do anything? Let's see. Yeah, I can kind of squeeze right on in there. Sure. Let's see. Oh, it actually didn't even need to get that far. Or that close, actually. Let me undo that, actually. It's fine right where it is. So this big red ooze right here is going to spit a red flame at you. Oh, there we go. That is a 20 to hit.
That
to
will
hit you,
hit.
Misty. Let's see. All right, and you take 5 points of magic damage, and you are ignited.
Oh, jeez.
Drop and roll.
Okay,
Drop and roll.
Mark the hit point. Yeah, it's like, jump and roll.
There you
You're
are.
a snake. All you can do is roll.
So, on your turn, you will need to make a successful finesse roll in order to rid yourselves of those. But while ignited, the target will take 1d4 magic damage when they make an extra roll. So literally, the ooze is like, "You can play this game, bitch," and spits at you. And this small little flame like touches onto you, and just begins to spread, almost like a napalm or something like that. with that, let's see, I spotlighted the kitty, and then I spent the hope to spotlight the other O's, right? Or I spent the fear, I mean, to spotlight them. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that. Actually, now I can just. These two are coming up onto you.
No.
Oh shit. I gotta do this differently because down here at the bottom of the screen, it's a pain. These two are gonna come up on you like that. And... Whoop. Alright. These tiny green oozes, 2 of them are coming up onto Isabel, 2 of them onto Oscar, and 2 of them onto Bimmy. Okay, here we go. First up, Isabel, currently your evasion is 16, right?
Mhm.
Oh, nope. Okay, first one's a miss, but it was almost there. Rolled the same thing twice. All right, you're good.
Yay!
The 2 against Oscar. Oscar, your evasion is 15.
Yep.
That's a natural 1. Bimmy, your evasion is 9. Thank you. Hey, that would have hit anybody. Fuck me. So that's 1. Next one, they both hit. That also would have hit anybody else. Actually, no, that would not have hit. Actually, no, that wouldn't have hit either. Never mind. That only would have hit Bimmy. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. So 2. Okay. 8 points of magic damage against you, Bimmy, and you need to mark 2 armor slots without receiving their benefits. As the green oozes reach out, like these, like they like get down to you and like reach out and like suddenly like lash out and like attach themselves to the base of your armor. Are like up to the paint, and it's like as soon as they touch the paint, it's almost like they become one with the viscous nature of it, and you just begin to hear the paint just begin to bubble and sizzle, and like just begin to evaporate away as the very acidic nature of these green oozes begins to melt your armor.
These horrid little things.
Okay. With that, spotlight turns to y'all. What would y'all like to do?
Has everybody had a
no.
chance to do something?
Wait, did I take damage?
You took, 8 points of magic damage, and then you had to reduce 2 armor slots. You can still mark an armor slot to reduce that damage if you want.
And did I take any damage?
No, they missed you.
Yeah. Okay.
Broken ass characters with your high ass evasion. Fuck off. I say with love and admiration for all of my
If
players.
we don't have it, we'll die.
Pretty much. This is pretty much true. But yeah, what are y'all doing? What's going on?
Are these too close for me to use my bow?
They are within melee range, so I would say using your bow against them would not be a good idea. I would say you would have disadvantage using your bow against melee targets. You can still do it if you want, but you'll be taking a minus D6 to your roll.
Is there any way I could take a move?
They'll use their reactions to attack you. But you can move, yeah. You can move up to 15 feet away because the ground is very viscous and sticky right now, so your movement's reduced to 15.
And I'm not close enough to climb up on anything.
No.
Correct.
And even the rocks themselves are covered in this substance.
Alright, so I have to go to equipment. click short bow.
Yeah, luckily swapping out equipment is a free action.
It's actually really cool.
Yeah, eat it, D&D.
Oh god, if we had to.
Yeah,
if
but
we
I
had-
can't use any of my special, like.
You can still use your ranger ability to strike targets, to strike multiple targets.
Oh wait, I can still use hold them off with melee,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah, like, you are pretty much within melee of these three. Like, there's one that's on Bimmy, and there's one on, like, and then these two on you, and this one here that's on Bimmy is, like, close enough for you to strike out at that one, too. So I would allow you to make that attack against him. As long as you
Okay.
have the hope to use.
So click that. I can't use sticky fingers or anything like that. Correct?
No, not for melee attacks. I wouldn't say
No,
sticky fingers wouldn't apply to that, no.
My broadsword is a +4 to agility, and then the secondary.
The secondary is
Short-
just there to just add damage to your primary weapon. It's basically, think of it just as a buff stick. That's why when Isabel lost her dagger, it wasn't that big a deal. It was just that she just kind of lost a little bit of damage to her primary weapon. However, that was a good chunk of damage, but still, it's not. It could have been worse. She could have lost her primary weapon instead. So you're gonna just attack with the primary weapon, but it's just like the other sword is just there to kind of help with the damage. So yeah,
Okay.
click the +4 for the broadsword, and then yeah.
And then for the. Not Ranger's Focus, that's not what the one I wanted. I want.
Well, roll to see if you hit
I want
first.
hold them off.
Yeah, roll to see if you hit first. You have to succeed on the attack first.
15 with fear.
With fear. Nom. 15. That will hit. So you can go ahead now and spend the 3 hope for it, and you'll apply all of this
Oh, it
damage
already
to the
took it off.
others.
It already took off the hope.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay,
go
so
ahead
now
and roll
I just-
go ahead and roll the damage. Click the 2d6 + 8 next to your broadsword.
Uh, 11.
11. That will do it. Nice. Took 3 of them out.
Yes!
They are gone. With one fell swoop, Bimmy, you watch almost like a small metal tornado. Oscar just kind of suddenly spins in place, 2 blades suddenly drawn from his side, and you watch as like the oozes kind of get caught up in a small metallic tornado for a moment and just get scattered out to the wind.
Could I use 3 weapons if I hold one in my tail?
Nah. If you were a warrior, maybe, but yeah.
No, just no.
Teach me how to
So
do that.
that's
spin move.
very, very nice. So there's only 3 of the green oozes left. We still have all 4 of the red oozes with the big red as well. So that was Oscar's turn. Oscar, unless you would like to move, would you like to go ahead and take your movement now?
Well, even if if I can't get to higher ground, then
I would say like you can at least get to some sort of cover. Like you can get over here, like
Yeah.
right in here, if you'd like.
yeah, let's do that. Thank you.
All right. Who's up next?
I would like to try to pop the green slimes attacking me.
Hold on, I think I need to turn you up a bit there. Go ahead and say it
Sorry.
again. You're fine. I
I
can
would
turn you
like
up.
to pop with the green slimes attacking me right now.
You're gonna attack one of them? Okay.
No, both of them.
Do you have an ability that hits both?
Yes. Rain of Blades.
Oh well, duh. That one uses. Oh, right.
Yes. Harry's been dope.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll, and this will also hit the kitty.
Yeah.
That is a 15 with hope.
15 with hope. Man, y'all are rolling good now. Fuck. Go ahead and roll damage. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a 7.
7 will do it for those
Fuck.
two.
Fuck yeah.
Those are gone, and Kitty's gonna mark a hit point as well.
Can I,
Nice.
since I still have my move left, can I move away from the cat?
Where would you like to move?
Back to that nook right there. By hear me with the rocks.
Come hide with me. It's nice over here.
Let's one second. So you would be able to get 5, 10. You can get about right here.
Right. Sorry, I'm waiting for you to catch. That's fine. I just want to be away from the cat.
No worries.
Wait a second. Bimmy was in close range of the cat, right?
Bimmy,
Yeah.
yeah.
I get a sneak attack.
Oh yeah.
God, the cool clap. God, they're cool.
Okay. Thank you. Let's do that. That will be an initial 6 damage on top of D7. Done. So a total 13, which probably didn't change
Total
the
of
damage.
13.
Which probably didn't change the damage that
No,
much.
actually,
to be honest.
that would mark another hit point.
Fuck yeah!
All right, Kitty is angry and turns its head at you.
Hi.
Meow.
I should have teleported.
That was 2 successes. Yep, 2 successes so far. All right, who would like to go next?
Okay. I think it's time to take care of some issues that we're experiencing over here. I believe I have to make a finesse roll.
Yes, you do. And when you make that roll, you automatically take. Hold on. Remember, it was that, and yep, it's just that. Okay, so just 1 point of magic damage. So you just have to mark hit point or an armor.
I'm out of armor until I revert form, so it's hit point.
Okay.
And that is a 23 with fear.
With fear.
Or does the fear count on that? Because
wait, is it reaction? It is not a reaction, so it does count. But it is a success, so you are no longer ignited. So let me go ahead and clear that condition off you. Here we go. All right. But that is going to take your turn for that, so... And that was a 3rd success. Yeah, because that was counted, that counts as an action roll, and that was a 3rd success, so I'm going to spend a fear and steal the spotlight. The kitty, you all watch as it, the head like slowly looks over at Isabel, and the creature emits a low, like really pissed off, angry growl. You watch as it just kind of, the whole form of it slowly descends down into the stone.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Oh, fuck.
No.
And as you get kind of scared a little bit, the sweat begins to trickle down your brow, Isabel. You kind of back out into that alcove a little more. And right from behind you, where you thought was basically like a semi good stone wall, suddenly becomes filled with fangs and claws as the stone wraith uses a rocky ambush behind you. You need to make either either an agility or instinct reaction roll.
Our agility is in fact higher. That's a 14 of hope.
That is not enough, but it was reaction, and you don't get that hope. That is a failure. So you suffer 10 points of physical damage, and you are now restrained as the entirety of the stone wraith just kind of like clutches down on you, and the teeth crunch down onto your shoulder, and it just sinks in and holds you close to it. Let me go ahead and bring this little kitty on back here. Sure. Okay. Need to reposition it.
Can I spend an armor to take 1 damage? Just gonna do that.
I mean, yeah, this is still the same. Like damage is still the same rules will still apply. If you want to mark armor to reduce that damage, you absolutely can. You're more than welcome to do so. That's why it's there. With that, that's going to be the kitty's turn. Oh wait, and also because of momentum, I finally actually get to use this ability, reaction. The Stone Wraith is going to use their reaction and activate momentum. When the Stone Wraith makes a successful attack against a PC, I gain a fear. Haha! Which I will immediately spend. And activate my other slimies. The other oozes. They are going to go ahead and start making more attacks. 4 more attacks against you, Misty. Remind me again, your evasion was 13, correct?
Correct, 13.
Okay. Miss. Hit. Hit. That's cocked. Miss. So 2 hit. So you take 2d6. 4 points of magic damage from the tiny oozes. And then the red ooze. Oop. The hell? Why did that? What? Why did that suddenly? What the?
Because you made the cat last round.
No, suddenly some different music started playing, and I forgot to loop one of my ambience music, so that was why. No, this red ooze over here. 1, 2. Has to be there. Okay. It's gonna move there. Still can't target anybody other than you, Misty. I swear I'm not like, you know, like trying to bully you or anything, but you're the only one that's within range. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a 17 to hit as well on the ignite again.
Leona, how do you want to do this?
Jeez,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh no. So you only have one more? You only had one more?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay,
no,
so
no,
now-
that doesn't. I can add to his roll to avoid that. I can add one of my prayer dice.
Hold on, let me see what. Let me look at prayer dice real quick. Prayer dice, at the beginning of each session, roll a number of. You can spend any number of prayer dice to aid yourself or an ally within far range. You can use the spent dice value to reduce incoming damage. Okay, so you can reduce damage.
Well, just as a side point here, it wouldn't really help because if they all just attacked and they were still poisoned, they're going to be taking another round of poison damage.
Oh, right. Well,
and
the
they're
little ones are
slow
gone.
doing-
You're right. You're right. The little ones are gone. Little ones are dead. Thank you for reminding me on that. They are dead. Little ones are dead. Okay. Little ones are dead. Now, here's the thing. Bimmy, this is a D8 magic damage roll. Okay? We're going to the dice here. We're going here. If this is a D8, which means there's a 50% chance of you being able to fully reduce this damage because you have a 3 and a 4 on your prayer dice. I checked.
I actually have another 4 because the.
We have a 3 and a 4, right?
Yeah, but
the
we have to
Redeemer,
take
I can
the
use it
chaos
again.
thing.
Remember?
Oh,
I rolled
right.
for an extra prayer dice earlier and it was a 4.
Okay, I got you. Okay, but here's the thing. If I roll a 5 or higher, you're not going to be able to reduce this enough for it to matter. But if I roll a 4 or lower, you can reduce this enough to where Misty also will not receive the ignited condition as well.
All right.
Let's find out what the dice say. Oh, I rolled 2. Hold on. We gotta do it again. Why did it roll 2? I only clicked 1. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take what we did. Because I clicked this one specifically and I saw what it landed on. It landed on a 1. I saw that.
Misty.
Misty, you are fine. So actually, Bimmy, if you want,
Right.
just change that your prayer die. That's a 3. Just change that to a 4, and we'll just say you used the 3.
Okay.
You are fine. And with that as well, actually, hold on. I have one more green ooze. I'm going to spend a fear and spotlight my last green ooze over here. Last little soldier is going to make an attack against Bimmy. My last little soldier, my green boys. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Rolled a 15 to hit. So you're going to automatically mark off an armor slot, Bimmy, as the ooze eats away another part of your armor slot. And you take 3 points of magic damage as well, as the acid makes contact on your skin and begins to burn. Unless you want to reduce that by spending an additional armor, of course.
Saving my armor just in case that freaking cat.
Okay. That's it. That's my spotlight. Goes back to y'all. Misty, you're still in it. Oh, man.
Misty, quick drink your healing potion.
God.
Oh, I was since I was one of the last ones to go, I was waiting for everyone else to make their turn.
No, you can go ahead.
I've already gone.
If you want to use your healing potions don't require like action rolls or anything. You can just do it.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to see exactly how much I can get away with here without having to make a roll. First things first, thank you for sparing me from death's doorway there. Was that a minor health potion or a regular health potion? Because
those are going to be those are going to be regular health potions. So the 1d4, just regular 1d4.
Oh, minor then. Okay.
Oh, is it the minor? Oh, wait, is the other one 1d4 plus 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, regular health potion is 1d4 plus 1. Minor is just 1d4.
Oh, no, just the regular 1d4 plus 1, yeah.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and roll 1 and then add 1 to it. All right. Big bucks, no whammies.
Misty,
all right.
I will say, in order to use a healing potion, you will have to drop beast form because all of your gear kind of melts into your form.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. The very first thing I'd want to do is drop beast form, so I'd revert to just normal fungal.
Oops.
And then the healing
accidentally.
potion will restore 2 points.
Nice.
We're then going to spend 3 hope to do a regeneration on self.
I went ahead and dropped the beast form for you.
Oh, thank you. And that's good for the rest of my health, so we're back at full.
Nice. Druids,
Okay.
man. Druids.
Next.
That was so close, too.
We are also going to consume the minor stamina potion that we had in character creation.
Yep. Been hanging on to
We
this
are
baby
1d4
for
Sit down for a full course meal.
He just sits
It's
down
like
and is
that-
like, I'm not doing it anymore. Just starts drinking.
It puts in mind, you're in the middle of combat, you press the pause menu, and then you start eating up everything in your inventory. We'll have knocked back a quick cocktail of that. That's D4. Hey, finally something nice. 4 stress puts me at clear on that. Yay.
Nice.
So stamina potion, remove stress.
Yes.
Stamina
Okay.
potion removes stress.
Which is also an
Okay.
option for the buying a round of drinks, by the way, chat. You can also opt to buy the group stamina potions if you'd like. Buyer's choice.
Now we're going to burn a stress and then conjure swarm.
Ooh, okay.
Misty raises her arms aloft and says, "Come to me, servants of Rot." The ground cracks open slightly, and beetles stream out in a thick, thick carpeting mass.
Nice.
Okay,
Hell
we've
yeah.
got armored beetles ready to go.
Nice. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I think I'm going to hold off on. Yeah, I have traumatized myself enough for right now. We're going to take the rest of this turn and just kind of get a breather. So that's it for
Alrighty.
me. Thank you.
All right. What would the rest of y'all like to do?
I can go. Misty, do you feel okay taking on Big Red? Like, am I good to focus on the cat?
Sure, I can do that.
Okay, I'm going to use Voice of Dread on the. I can see the cat, right?
The cat from your position, you can kind of see like its face and arms that like are literally just like sticking out of stone.
Is that enough to use Voice of Dread? Because you can magically speak directly into the ears of a creature you can see.
Yeah, you can see its ears.
Okay. I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
Does 18 with fear work?
18 with fear definitely works. Go
Okay,
ahead
you got a mark
and
of stress and you're temporarily vulnerable.
okay. Actually, that's huge. So it had to
And
use the
does that
stress
count?
to do what it did.
Does that count as a successful attack?
It's not necessarily an attack. It counts as a successful spellcast roll. Well, what influence are you, or for why specifically are you asking for?
I was gonna use Deadly Devotion.
Sure, I'll allow that.
All right.
Yeah, just go ahead and spend your favor, and then yep, there you go. You don't have to click the per short rest box until you use it again. But you can't
All right.
stack double. You can't double stack it. It's just if you lose it, then yeah. Because remember, if you mark a hit point, that goes away.
All right, and then yeah, I'll probably just end my turn because I can't really do anything else.
Okay. Oscar, Isabel, or Bimmy?
Gimme.
Okay. Let's
You got this little ooze on you, messing with you, biting your ankles and burning up all your precious paint.
Is the red ooze also in close range?
Within close, yes.
Okay. I'm going to use Spirit Weapon, and if I make a successful attack roll, I make an attack against this guy, the one right in front of me, and if I succeed, I can mark a stress to make an additional attack roll against the other slime.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. That's an 8 with hope.
An 8, unfortunately, is not going to be enough to hit. So as you go to slam down on this thing, it just kind of skitters out of the way a little. Or you just kind of like stamp it in a way where it just kind of squishes and doesn't really seem to find much of a purchase. So that is one failure, but it was with hope, so I can't just immediately steal the spotlight. That is going to be your turn. Unless you want to move away, it will get an attack of opportunity against you if you do.
No,
Bimmy?
I'm good here.
Okay. All right, Oscar or Isabel. Oh wait, we got
Disney.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
you are restrained, which means you can't move from your position, but you can still make actions where you are.
I look at the monster dead in the face, just smile and just go, because it's biting her. And she just goes, dumbass, you know what's in your fucking mouth? A shadow.
Eh?
You cannot teleport away. That counts as a movement, and you are restrained.
I see.
Yes, this isn't just like in Magic, like you just kind of bamf out kind of thing. Like you actually have to slip into a shadow. Like you actually are making a movement. That's why attack of opportunities happen against you. And this is a restraint.
The description is you disappear.
Yeah, you slip into like a shadow, but it's still a movement, and you cannot make a movement while restrained.
Why, Oscar, why don't you shoot the sign?
If you'd like, you can try and clear the condition. I would say it would either be a strength or an agility roll to try and fish out of its mouth, but that will take your action. You can also attack from your position where you are.
Okay. I don't want to be in this thing's mouth, being the only person dealing with it. So I am going to try to slip away.
Okay, so go ahead and give me either a strength or agility roll to try and escape.
I'm giving you an agility, and that's an 11 with hope.
An 11, unfortunately, is not going to be enough. The
taking that hope.
DC for this was 15.
I'm going to use another prayer dice.
Okay. Plus, what did you just roll?
An 11.
An 11. You will need to use a 4 in order to make that a 15, but that will be enough.
Yep.
All right. So Isabel, as you're sitting there trying to slip free from this, Bimmy, describe to us how you use this prayer dice to help your friend here.
I look at the situation. I look down. I look at the red slime, and I'm like, holy shit. I look at this little thing near me, and I'm like, piece of shit. I look at the big cat, and I'm like, massive shit. And I'm like, I'm tired of all of this shit. And I just like put my hand against my face and just like take the paint there and just chuck it right at Iz. It hits her in the face and gives her a buff. It like forms a part. Yeah.
So yeah, as you
I feel like she like looked like turned around that moment. If it's black paint, she's like, did I just get fucking eyeshadow?
So as the paint like splashes into your face and the like you feel this wave of magical invigoration just like go through you, like right when your muscles were like to the point of exhaustion, you're trying to strain as hard as you can to wiggle free from this stone wraith's grasp. You feel this sudden pulse of divine energy just kind of wash into you, and almost like a fluid, like a snake, you just kind of wiggle free from the grasp of the stone wraith and are no longer restrained.
Nice.
Cool.
Now, if you would like to teleport away, it will still provoke an attack of opportunity, however. But you said you wanted to still get away, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I can deal with the thing taking a pot shot at me.
Where would you like to teleport to?
I don't like that Bimmy's getting hurt, so I kind of want to teleport next to Bimmy and distract that
Okay.
small little slime.
Okay, yeah, we'll say you pop out from Bimmy's shadow. Right there. just kind of behind Bimmy, like, eh. All right. Very nice. Y'all are like, the way that y'all are using these abilities is very nice. Like that, this was a dire situation for two people, and y'all were able to just completely avert that. So very nice, very nice.
Raise the prayer dice.
And that also made it from a failure to a success as well, so I can't just immediately steal the spotlight. Wait, however, there was... Hold on. We had Nigel did a spell. Wait, no, Bimmy failed. And Missy, you didn't really roll for anything on your turn, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, so Oscar, what would you like to do? You're the only one that hasn't acted, so you're the last of the spotlight. I can't take it.
Kill the slimes!
I would like to use Ranger's focus on the cat.
The cat is currently embedded in stone in a semi-cave to the side of you in a way that you can't see. Like, it's literally what part of the stone, and it was like just emerged in this one little alcove here, and you're like on the other side of that alcove.
Alright, so Big Red.
Yeah, right here. Go ahead and you want to make some shots against it?
Yeah, I will do the. I'll make that my focus for now.
Okay.
And then I can use sharpshooter. If I use my... Oh, I need to change my bow back. Sorry, I forgot.
No worries.
Equipment. Short bow. Okay, good. It automatically takes us off. Alright. So now, I'm going to do focused. It's an 11 with fear to hit.
An 11 with fear will hit. It just hits.
You know what? I'm changing that to a hope.
Oh.
You don't get it!
Fuck you.
Oh god.
All right, no worries. All right, so Oscar, go ahead and gain that hope instead.
Nice, thank you. Just a +3 to attack for that. Sharpshooter.
The biggest cock block I have.
No, all of that is just going to apply to like your attack roll. The damage is different.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
I know
So what do
the
I-
damage you
what do I
click.
click for damage, just the damage.
Well,
I
are
don't
you
click the
using your? Wait, you can't use your quiver already. You can't use your quiver again. Wait, no, actually, you can use your charging quiver one more time, or not the quiver, the piercing arrows. I mean, you get
I've
one
only
additional
used-
use of it.
I've not used them yet.
You used them against the when you did your Oh wait, no, that was one. You used one against the big green. That's right. You used the multi-attack in melee. Okay, so no, you still have one piercing arrow, or two of them. I mean, no, three because of infinity. So you would have gained an additional use of the arrows. So you had 4 instead of 3, and you've used 1, so you still have 3. So for damage, you're just gonna hold on. You're gonna click the 2d6 plus 7 on your short bow. That's for damage.
But don't I have to have those arrows equipped?
You already do.
Oh. My bad. I didn't know I did. Alright. Yeah. 16.
16.
Christ.
So as you let the arrow loose, your ranger focus fades as the one creature suddenly becomes 2. So you mark 3 hit points off of it, so it's split into 2 tiny red oozes instead. Which is actually really good because it can't use its fucking the one ability that was fucking Misty up.
Nice. Okay, good.
All right. Do you want to move anywhere? Do anything?
Do
Oscar,
what now? I
you
didn't
wa-
hear your question. I'm talking.
do you want to move anywhere or do anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Spotlight comes to me for free because of natural order. First thing we're going to do. Only thing these things can do is, well, for one, if I got on the right thing. The only person again who is in range is Misty.
Oh my god. Misty, thank God you healed.
What's your
Right.
evasion is
Let's do it.
11 now, right? Because you dropped into natural
Correct.
form.
11.
Okay.
It's a shame you're gonna roll double once.
What a shame.
Kitty.
Well, that's gonna be a miss, but it was almost a natural 20.
Oh.
And that's a miss. Wow. Okay. Nope, you're good.
Knew
So
it.
the 2 oozes miss you. The 1 tiny green soldier against Bimmy is going to hit. Bimmy, go ahead and mark off another armor slot.
Thank you.
And ooh, you suffer 5 points of magic damage as well.
You know what? I'm just gonna mark another armor slot. No, I don't. No, that should reduce it to no damage.
Okay. And then it's gonna be Stone Kitty. Hello. Is going to use Rocky Ambush
Oh no, Oscar!
against Oscar.
Fuck.
As Oscar, your attention is focused on the slimes out in the field in front of you. You hear like some stone fall or crackle a little bit behind you, and you turn around to just a face full of fangs and teeth.
I scream like a girl. Ah! Trying to back away.
That is going to hit
Yeah.
for 21.
My first damage.
So
You
yeah,
get used to
I
it.
need you to. Wait, actually, this is just going to be damage. I'm actually not going to do that, but it was still hidden. So instead, just gonna be straight damage here. Where's my other? Hello? There it is. And... Ooh. 19 points of physical damage to you, Oscar.
Holy fuck!
Okay.
So that's severe damage. Now, what you can do is you can
Yeah.
mark one of your armor slots to reduce that down to major, but you'll still have to mark 2 hit points. Is that what you would
Okay.
like to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
My first damage though. Ever.
Yep, first damage. As the monkey cries out. Oh, also, I need to actually retrospect something a little bit here. Bimmy,
Yeah.
I need you to give me a knowledge reaction roll with advantage.
Okay, so with advantage means.
So you're gonna click where it says knowledge,
Mhm.
and then there's a green button on the little thing that comes up. You'll see plus ADV. Click on that,
Okay, yeah.
and then roll.
23.
23. So earlier, when Isabel got attacked and got hurt, and she like cried out from the damage. It sent you back to this morning, or no, it was yesterday when y'all were camping down for the evening, and you took out that pendant and you focused in on it and got that vision. In that vision, you heard a woman scream out, and that scream that you heard is the exact same scream that you just heard Isabel scream. So you are led to believe that the person that you heard in that vision was Isabel.
God, I have future vision.
No.
But with that, that is my yeah, that's my spotlight. I can't do anything else. Everybody got their turns, and it goes back to y'all.
Don't you have to try to make a roll to become unvulnerable?
No, for what that is, I have to spend my creature's action. Basically, I expend a spotlight to clear the condition. So what it is it basically takes their entire turn to clear that. So that's what that ended up doing. Oh wait. Wait. You did it to the kitty. I forgot. Hold on. You did that to the kitty. I did not mark that. That's on me. Let me go ahead and do that now. We'll just say kitty didn't do it. Kitty is still vulnerable. Hey, y'all can't even see that. Oh well. Kitty's vulnerable. It's fine. We'll just put it like right there. Something. I don't know. Whatever. Kitty's vulnerable. So it's y'all's turn.
If I can get in range of the cat, is gonna wail on it.
How's your hit points though?
My hit points, I'm 1 down.
Oh, okay.
And she still has 2 potions, so she's fine.
Okay, that cat that's holding, the cat's holding them. Like, within its mouth, would it trying to do something count as an attack? Like, if it were to, like, can it still attack? Does it biting down count as an attack since it's in its mouth? Or is it just, like, only can be grappled by it?
You're not sure because Isabel was able to squirm away. But it didn't restrain Oscar. It just leaped out and attacked.
Okay.
Like, it leapt out and bit and slashed, but Oscar was able to, like, get away from it. Like, it wasn't doing it in an attempt to hold Oscar down.
Alright, go ahead and do what you were gonna do. Go on.
Well, we gotta get rid of the little slime. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't attack her because it doesn't know she's there. Cloaked.
I do cast a big shadow.
Would I be able to just... If I walked up to the cat, since the terrain's difficult, would Is be within range to throw daggers at it, or no?
No. You can only move 15 feet, and, yeah.
And I can't move and I cannot move within range of, Misty, right? Or the thing stacking Misty?
Those ones, yes.
I can?
Yes.
Would also be in range of the green guy. That's attacking Dimmy.
Are you trying to use your daggers again?
Yes. I have 4 hope. It only costs 1.
Then yeah. Yeah, you could definitely get into a spot to be like 5, 10. What's the range on it?
Very close, so it would be 5 or 10 feet.
You can hit the green and 1 red, but you can't hit both reds.
That's
and the green.
That's good enough.
Okay, put you about right there.
All right, we're gonna spend another hope. We are going to roll.
Make your roll.
That's a 24 with hope.
Holy, that was close.
Yeah.
Also, nice. That
And-
unfortunately that missed them both. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. They're just
And because
they're
they're
just built
within
different.
5 feet of an ally and Iswa's cloak, they take
Um,
sneak attack damage.
I'm gonna say go ahead and roll damage just for semantics, but I'm pretty sure they're dead.
I just want to do it for fun.
Yeah, just roll it for fun.
Alright, so that one's a 13 on the pure damage roll, and that is she did 21 points of damage.
Yeah, just the 13 on its own was enough.
Yeah, they're a smear on the ground.
They
right
are
now.
dead. They are very much dead. The last tiny red ooze turns to its fallen companions and goes, "No, my friends, you'll pay for that."
Is points at the last one and goes crush it.
I will say though, I am kind of home ruling this one a little bit, but you are within very close range of that tiny red ooze, and when it bursts, you dealt damage to it, so you take 2 points of magic damage, Isabel, as some of its fiery essence lands on you and flares.
Oh no. Alright, actually
Those
does add
guys are
up.
the worst.
Okay, with that is Isabel. I don't think anybody else has gone yet, so that was just Isabel.
Nope, that was just me.
All right,
Okay.
who would like to go next?
I want to cast Healing Hands on myself.
Okay.
So, spellcast.
We did
roll.
home rule for anybody out there that's like, wait, you can't do that. We did home rule that healing hands not being able to heal yourself is stupid, and so I home ruled that it was okay. For anybody out in this chat that knows that ability, yeah.
Imagine a paladin not being able to use lay on hands on themselves.
Yeah, like that is such a dumb rule. Imagine having a curing spell and you can't use it on yourself. That's dumb.
Hey, you know what's an important type of care? Self-care.
But is that a spellcast roll? Yes, you need to make a spellcast roll for 13. So go ahead and make a spellcast roll.
21 with hope.
21 with hope. Go ahead and mark that hope. Absolutely. But you
Hope,
cannot.
and I mark
Yeah, but
stress.
what we did is we ruled it to where you cannot use it to clear stress. You can only use it to clear hit points, since you have to use stress in order to use it. You can't use it to heal stress on yourself.
Yep, but I'm just marking a stress because it costs a stress if it's successful.
Yeah.
And so my hands just like start to the paint on my hands just like starts to glow in a rainbow color, and I look up at them with reverence, and then I just slap them into my face and heal myself.
Just a splash of kaleidoscopic color rains from your face. And when you
can I
come
still-
back, she looks like a clown makeup.
Can I still move?
Yeah. You are free to move, but you
I-
only have 15 feet of movement. But where would you like to go?
I wanted to move near move near Oscar.
About right here is as close as you can get.
All right, where? Right here. Would he still be in very close range?
Yes, just barely.
Okay, yes.
All right. Oops, I did that. Wrong layer. It's right there. Okay. Okay, well that was Bimmy, Nigel, Misty, Oscar. We have 2 successes so far.
Like, I've gone before they have, so.
I'll try.
What was that? Was that Nigel? Who said hello?
I was gonna try to use Blighting Strike on the kitty.
Okay, you will need to move just so you can kind of see the kitty, but you are more
That is
easily
perfectly
to
fine.
do that. You don't have anybody harassing you or anything. So we'll put you... 5, 10. Put you right there. Okay. go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
That's a 20 with hope.
Sheesh. Yeah, that definitely
Nice.
hits. Unfortunately, it's with hope, so you don't get the good damage.
No, it's 2d6, but I'll still take it.
Yeah, you will. Woo woo.
7.
7 damage. All right.
How's the kitty looking? I mean,
It's bloodied. It's looking pretty. It's looking pretty rough. It's getting there. It's not enjoying the damage that it's been taking for sure. Okay. And with that, I'm going to spend a hope. Oh my god. Spend a fear. Take the spotlight. This thing does not want to move away. Because if it moves away from Misty, Misty will get an attack of opportunity, so it's just gonna attack Misty again.
oh god.
Friends to the end. Come with me. Aww. In its last hope of desperation, it failed. 6 to hit.
Aw.
And the stone wraith.
It teleports again, I swear.
Oh, I forgot to use the momentum. I forgot to actually gain my fear from the successful attack against Oscar, so I'm gonna go ahead and gain that now. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, he's just gonna make another attack against you, Oscar.
Oh no.
We got this.
A dirty 20 to hit.
Fuck.
Ah.
I'm gonna use the dice that you gave me.
Oh my god, that's evil.
13 points of physical damage to you, Oscar.
Use armor to reduce
And you have your bow equipped currently. Give me an attack roll with disadvantage if you would like.
Okay.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna click the +3 next to your short bow, and then click the red box of disadvantage,
Yes.
and then roll that.
17 with hope.
17 with hope hits. Roll damage.
$17 again.
As the stone wraith begins to slowly sink into the stone, Oscar, describe to us what happens as you lay this kitty to rest. As it moves away in final desperation in an attempt to escape for its life, you do enough damage to snuff it of that life. So describe to us how that looks.
He's gonna push off of his feet to fling himself backwards away from the cat as he draws the bow and shoots right for the eyes.
Nice. And because you're a tier now, I like to describe how this additional damage looks. We'll say that you've gained enough experience that you knock like 2 arrows at once and fire them together, and both of them just kind of separate and sink into both of the eye sockets and kind of penetrate all the way down to where the feather, I don't even know what they're called. I know they have a special name to them, but I don't know what they're called. But all the way down to like the feathered ends of the arrows. The whole entire body just kind of convulses for a bit and just slinks down into the ground, completely dead.
Nice.
Gee.
There's still one more left.
Oh,
It's
Not for long.
Yeah, y'all. Who wants to put this tiny red ooze to rest?
Oh, I believe I've earned this one.
Okay, make your attack roll, Misty.
Okay.
Or however you're gonna do this.
Okay. The clouds of beetles that are swarming around Misty at this point part as they reach out a hand. Runes corsicate over her palm, and lightning shoots forth at them or at it. And I hope this doesn't screw up at that point. A 17 with fear.
17 with fear. I will take that fear. But 17 definitely hits. Roll damage for fun. Because rolling damage is fun. It's part of why we do this, right, John?
Oh, it really
It's
is.
fun.
Absolutely.
It's very satisfying.
15 points.
15 points of damage. So
The
as
chorus
you
sings
raise
to a
your
laugh.
hand to this ooze, in its final moments, it looks up to you. A solemn song seems to play out over the clouds as this ooze just looks deep into your eyes and says, "It was fun bullying you while it lasted."
My
Just gets
God.
splattered against the rocks. And as that happens, the magical field of ooze just seems to wither and disappear away as the landscape opens itself to all of you. Congratulations! Y'all did amazingly well, as always, as always. We will go back to... Hold on, actually. So now, you see laying before you, as the adrenaline of the combat just kind of subsides. Is there anything any of y'all would like to do?
Is this
Is
just
there
looking
anything
down?
we can loot off of them? Like,
I want to try and get some of that ooze from that one that just bursts in the flame ones.
What kind of role am I going to associate this with? Let me think. Give me... I would say either an instinct or a knowledge roll for that.
Instinct. Wait, can I add one of my experiences to it?
Which one would you like to add, and explain to me how it would factor into this? Just me.
I would like to use illuminated experiment, because while I was experimenting, I saw them do a myriad of experiences, including mixing potions and making various things in bottles, that
Collecting
sort of
samples and such like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think illuminated experiment would be absolutely perfect for this. So yeah, absolutely. You can spend your hope and add your experience to this as well.
So that's a 10 with fear.
Unfortunately, there's just not enough material left over in order to be able to, extract from this. Oh,
You just hear-
also, Misty,
Yes.
you took 3 points of fire damage from the ooze
I'm
from
sorry.
damaging it.
Oh, the minor damage. Okay. 3 points, not marking 3 hit points.
Yeah,
Got
no,
it.
it was just 3 points of damage total.
No, you didn't die
Wait.
again. You didn't die again.
Yeah, I forgot
okay,
to do it deals damage to anything within very
Oh.
close range that deals damage to it, so.
No worries. The beetles will tank it for me. They burn to a crisp and then fall down. So if anyone likes some smoked beetles, Have a
Oh, Oscar's
space.
all over that shit. He's eating it like
Ew.
popcorn.
Yummy.
You
Yummy.
guys are eating like the roasted bugs, and like it just kind of looks like a bit grossed out.
Yeah, Bimmy goes over there and tries one.
Yeah, Oscar looks over at this one cheek like bulges he's showing. He's like, what?
nothing. I'm just gonna. And then she like looks at the dagger that melted away because she's still probably clinging on. Is the hilt still there, or is it all
completely went to dust?
She's still clinging on like some dust particles, and she's like, if I open up my hand, hopefully it won't all blow out.
And it's windy. It's heckin' windy. Give me an agility reaction roll.
Reaction? Okay. 17.
17. You are able to stop it, some of it from going to like completely disappearing.
She just looks bummed, and she just goes, I'm sorry, Laundry, and then puts the dust away in her pocket.
Need a healing spell. Mending.
Okay, so
Metal.
Does anyone need stress cleared?
Yes. Well,
Yes.
no, I'm good until we sleep.
y'all are currently about in this area. Like the base of this, so y'all climbed up this side of this mountain and then had like a rapid descent, and you're like on the other side of this mountain here. Of this mountain face here.
Oh, good. We're
The
close to
winding
that.
trail would have took you like up and around and up this way and over here and through this way and around this side, and you would have came over this way. And instead, y'all came up and directly climbed over these cliff faces to this side over here.
Ah, so it was worth me turning into a goblin cannonball.
Yes.
So that's currently where you all are at. So this is where the crystal bridge. This is the crystal bridge right here that you all know is to the north of you all directly, like right now. As you look out into the ever-present night sky that is the Noct, you can actually see it illuminate, like almost like a gentle pulse. But the pulse of the pink light only grows bright and then dull. It never like fully vanishes. Like it is an ever-present light that just kind of gently pulses. But the area in front of you is a what looks to be like kind of the same, like a sort of coniferous forest, very similar to the Sleeping Wood that y'all are from, but it's much more thin here. The trees are a lot smaller, and Misty, give me an instinct roll, reaction roll.
Would my sixth sense experience help here or no?
Your blueberries will.
Okay,
This is an analyzation of nature.
gotcha. That would be a 17 with hope.
17. The ground here, so as you go from as you begin to walk from the mountain area and start entering into the forest, one thing that you notice is that the ground doesn't change all that much. There's not much brush on the ground. Like there's hardly any grass or any bushes or anything like that. And what little grass there is very thin and raggedy and kind of more like weeds than it is grass. And the trees, as you get close to the trees, you notice that the trees here are completely petrified. Like even down to the organic material that would be like the needles and the branches. Like normally whenever a tree dies and would become petrified wood, like whatever vegetation would be on it would have long had dried and fallen off, but these have little stone petrified needles are still attached to the branches.
I pluck one of the needles off of the tree and show it to Oscar.
Yeah, easy enough. Breaks off.
Okay.
Something
What am I
has
looking
happened
at?
here.
I
This
have
is
no
not
idea.
natural.
No. And he takes one of the needles from you and, like, pinches it and tries to roll it or break it. Does it break apart easily, or?
No,
Is
it's like, I mean,
Definitely
it's
petrified.
kind of brittle, like a thin stone. You know, like if you were to find like a thin piece of slate or something, like, yeah, it does kind of break. Then it, kind of grinds down into, a fine kind of like of a dust, like rock wood. It's very, very thin, but yeah, just kind of looks like a very small rock. Very small, thin, brittle rock.
Can we, let's see, which one would it be? Would it be a knowledge roll? Could I just roll to see if I notice anything about it?
I'm sorry, my headset cut out a little bit. Yeah, a roll for what?
To analyze it, to see if I get anything off of it.
I'll say if you can, anybody wants to in the party, go ahead and give me a knowledge roll. I would also say anybody else that wants to also do like an instinct roll as well. Other than, well, Misty, yours was just to kind of detect what's going on here. If you want to kind of take a moment to kind of think again and try to think about what may be possibly happening here, then yeah, you can also do an instinct. So I would say either an instinct or a knowledge roll. If anybody would like to do that, you can do so.
I got a 19 crit.
A crit. Okay, so was it instinct or was it knowledge?
Knowledge.
Okay. Let me see who everybody else's roll is real quick.
I got a crit success on instinct.
Jesus.
You got what?
Well, the
Crit
party literally pulled all of the information that they possibly can from this.
19 instinct.
You're not good enough, Misty. You failed.
We got
It was a 20. Fuck you.
I do. It's just sits this out. She's like, they know what they're doing. I am just going to make sure
I sit
nothing
this one out.
sneaks on us.
That's this one out too. And hand a bug to Iz.
Crunch.
Why?
Okay, so we'll say Nigel first. You did for your instinct. You get this overwhelming sense as you're kind of taking a look over this nature or this area. You can tell something is not right about this petrification, because as you look over, you notice that this is not just the trees that are petrified. You also see rabbits in mid-sprint. You see up on a branch what looks to be an owl that has taken notice of this rabbit and is about to jump off the branch to go after it and is petrified like mid-stance. You see that this was an instantaneous petrification. Oscar, as you take a moment and kind of kneel down to the ground and dig down in the dirt a little bit, you find a bit of material that is not petrified. You see a very thin tendril or root of wood, like buried about 3 inches or so underneath the surface of the dirt, that has touched this one tree that you're analyzing. And you notice that where the root has touched, like there's even like the stone is like kind of cracked, like there's some cracks that are originating from where the tendril is touching the tree root, and there's like cracks that are like kind of spreading out up the side of the tree and such. And some of the cracking is so bad that like right where the root has touched, there's even like parts of the tree that seems to have like cracked inward. like almost as if some of the tree underneath had been sucked out, and like the surface of the root is like falling inward. And from what you're able to ascertain from this is that some sort of parasite wormed its way through the ground and touched this tree to cause this petrification. And one thing that you also notice on this branch are what appear to be small berries of varying shades of green. Some are bright, some are more teal in color, and others are kind of like a deep forest green.
Are they petrified?
The berries? No,
Berries?
the root, like this is from like that parasitic root that is touched to the root of the tree that seems to be sprouting these small berries.
So the tree is dead, it just has this thing growing out of it.
Yeah, something, well, it's not growing out of it. It seems like something reached out to the tree, and when it touched it, it seems to like have maybe pulled life out of it or caused this petrification in a way.
Okay, I'm gonna relay that to the group. Be like, hey, come, look at this. And I'm gonna explain to them everything you just said.
Don't eat those.
Oh, definitely.
Well, that's certainly concerning.
Bimmy's already got a mouthful.
No.
Oh, God.
Bastina
Oh, boy.
fucking slaps them out of your mouth.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
What do you make of this? I mean, not to be racist or anything, but you're kind of closer to the plant people than I am, so... what would you... What do you think about this one? This branch?
Misty,
I
give
lean
me...
forward.
We'll use your 19 from before, which was actually a really good roll. You definitely know that these berries are dangerous. You know, like you instinctively know, just don't touch these berries. Those are bad. They're very bad. With an instinct of 19, analyzing this root, one thing you can tell is it seems to have come from the north. And since it's underground, it also seems like maybe it's dormant. You're not sure. Like it's not moving or anything. Like it didn't react to the dirt being uncovered from it or anything. But you're not sure if it necessarily poses a threat, but this is something that's underground. But you seeing that, like, because you would have seen the rabbit and the owl as well.
Oh, well, then I would like to ask it.
Oh, you're gonna cast
Nature's tongue.
Nature's Tongue. Interesting. I did not foresee this. Okay, give me an instinct roll.
Okay. This is a natural environment. I will spend a hope to get a +2 for the roll.
Mm-hmm.
And oop. Okay, that used it. And that would be a 19 with hope.
Oh yeah, go ahead and give yourself a hope. Yeah. So, what do you say to the plant?
Greetings, friend. What has happened here? Are you safe?
I don't know how well that picked up.
Consume?
Creepy is. Yeah.
Creepiest plant
Where
I've
are
ever-
you? The rest of you.
Oh.
I kind of missed that one with my headset. That was
Rooted crystal.
Rooted crystal. Direction. To the rest of the party, I turn and say, to the north is the rooted crystal. It seems to be the source of this malaise.
Are we headed north anyway?
That's the last you get. The last word was grow.
Yeah, like
And it's
See-
going to continue to expand until something is done.
just one crisis after another.
Are we headed
Dude,
north
not to
anyway,
budget.
or is it going to take us really far out of our way? Because we're headed kind of northeast, aren't we?
No, wait.
Y'all are going directly north. Like you're behind this one little hill. That's right here. Because again, you climbed up this slope here and like went across these cliffs. So you're like on the other side of this hill, and directly north is the crystal bridge for y'all to cross.
Oh, well, looks like we're headed north.
How will we just look for a giant crystal, or do we know what we're looking for?
God,
I've
hope it's
told
not
what
the
I know.
village.
Hmm? Okay, I
It's
missed
not
it.
the-
Two people spoke at once.
Misty, you go.
Sorry?
You said something.
I've
and
told
I
what
said
I know.
I just said I hope it does. I hope it's not originating from the village at all.
Oh no!
If it's originating from the village, that's really bad.
I mean, like
Really
you
Let's
guys are
make
telling it.
haste.
We do need to rest, because yeah, some of y'all are looking a little messed up, but... So,
Would y'all like to do
Is
a
it-
short rest or a long rest?
I would say short rest, just because the day is still young, right?
Yeah, it's technically midday, but it's not like you have any sun to keep track of or anything.
Sure.
It is
Sure,
eternal.
I would just like-
well, not eternal night, but you are still in just the fourth day of First Noct. But it's about
And we
midday.
are. And we are on a timer.
Yeah, short rest is good. I'm good with a short rest.
Okay.
Before a short rest, I will do a beep, 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 beep. Clarity of nature and clear some stress for people who might need it.
yes.
I will
thank you.
gladly take that.
Yeah.
Is it just one?
Is well, I can reduce up to 4 between whomever. So who's, I guess, hurting the most for stress?
I have 4 stress marked currently out of 6.
Oh, yeah, you definitely need more than I do. I'll
Yeah.
Or
take
you
one.
use it to teleport, so
Yeah. She
Yeah,
teleports all the
instantly.
time.
yeah. Benny's
Okay, let's
also
go ahead and
got
give.
4.
Oh,
Yeah, I've also got 4, but is definitely needs. That is just keeps teleporting. So. This
yeah.
deserves
Let's
more.
go ahead and give
Okay,
3 of
somebody
those
else did it
to
for night.
Iz, and then 1 to Demi.
Thank you.
Thank you, Misty.
Thank you. I mean, you could give... You didn't give one to me, though, did you? Misty.
Oh,
No, it
No,
was
sorry, I only have 4 to
3
give.
it was 3 and
Dur-
1.
during the break, I can just
Okay,
clear some
I was gonna
stress.
say don't give me any, because I know I'd mentioned I need stress, but no, I don't need... They need it more than I do. So that's what I was going to suggest.
Also,
anyway.
Isabel and Misty, you both have in your inventory premium bedrolls.
That is true.
So during a downtime, you automatically clear stress. So keep that in mind. So I'll say, Isabel, if you want to give one of those stresses that Misty gave you to Oscar.
No, I'm good. I'd rather have her have it than me.
Okay.
Okay. Are you positive?
Yeah, because I don't use stress for that much.
Okay.
So,
Also, I'm gonna say this. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Isabel,
Yeah?
if you dedicate one of your downtime actions to other,
Mhm.
I will allow you to make a luck roll to see
What I get?
if you can find a replacement dagger.
Okay.
Ooh.
But what we're gonna do is it's going to be on screen in my little thing here. We're gonna do one of these.
Okay. I'm cool with that.
All right, so you're gonna dedicate. What's your other downtime action?
I was thinking like either use it for HP or something, but
Okay.
I probably need the armor slot more. So I am going to drink a health potion, a regular health potion, just to clear the
Okay.
HP instead.
Okay. All right. This is the way
And
we're gonna
I-
do this, Isabel.
Mhm.
I'm gonna ask you high or low. A low is 1 to 50. A high is 51 to 100. If you guess right, you will find a replacement dagger.
Fuck.
The music was so tense. It's actually perfect for this.
Why is this decided via a coin flip?
It's literally a coin flip. Yep.
Fuck me. Okay, Ah! You know what? My heart's saying high because it's beating high right now.
All right. High.
Big bucks, no whammies.
Oh, it's a 33. No. I'm sorry.
What if I dedicate both actions to
You want to dedicate both actions? Or does anybody... Okay, before you do that, does anybody want to dedicate an action to help?
I can.
Yeah?
Okay. Nigel, high or low?
Hi.
49.
What?
49. This is rigged. This is so rigged. Oh
sorry.
no.
I want to cry right
I'm not
now.
taking this group to roulette.
Can I dedicate? I don't. You know what? It's only one armor spot. Do I need it?
You're gonna do it again?
I kind of want to do it again.
High or low?
Vegas.
That 49 has been a bad omen.
Let's go gambling.
Hang on, you know what? I'm bringing the group in on this. What do we say, everyone, with the past two rolls?
We had 2 lows in a row.
Yes.
It doesn't remember.
It does. There's no pity system in this. It's not gotcha.
What are the chances that there'll be 3 low rolls in a row, though?
I don't want to say the wrong thing.
This is the most tense moment in the campaign. Y'all have like had delicate death situations that have been less tense than this.
We have a one
Really
vote.
became Squid Games.
We have a one vote for high. Who else wants to weigh in?
I'm
Oh,
going
don't-
low.
Just say don't
I'm
make
going
me
low.
when I voted.
Low. Okay, 2 lows.
I'm gonna say. I don't know. And everybody's like, just pick one. I'll go high.
Okay, now it's 50-50. I guess I gotta flip a dice.
Flip a dice to flip a dice.
Yes.
Rolling
All right.
dice to roll dice.
All right, we're doing highs and lows of this one. If it's a 1 to 3 on the d6, we're rolling low. If it's 4 to 6, we're going high.
Oh man.
2, roll it low.
Let's go.
If it's a 50 roll.
57.
I'm leaving the room for a
God.
second.
I feel vindicated.
Isabel's just like, no, there's a dagger out there somewhere. I just know it is. And Vivi's just like, honey, please, you need to space reality. There's nothing out there.
This is what it feels like to lose in Vegas.
Oh man. Yep, Nigel, you were right. Nigel and Misty too, right? Said no. Oscar said hi.
I said low.
Misty said low.
I said hi.
Yep.
Scar was right. We should have listened to the monkey.
I think Isabel just quit the campaign.
Nah, he's bananas.
I think Isabel just quit the campaign.
A minute because holy fuck.
Would now be a good time to take a break?
I am going to negatively impact
let's
the
go.
shrimp population.
We'll go ahead and take a break there, everybody. Oh my god. We'll be back here soon, everybody. we are back. Thank you all so much for staying tuned and hanging out with us this amazing evening. So, I have some good news, Isabel and Nigel. You get back your rest actions, your ability to do rest actions. Oh, hold on. Forgot to unmute the desk audio. There we go. You get back your rest actions. Because Bimmy, go ahead.
I walk over to Iz. Iz looking all sad and disappointed. And I'm like, I'm so sorry you lost that knife. Very
It's,
obvious it's important and special to you.
my best friend's knife.
Oh. Well, I know this probably can't replace the sentimental value, and I reach into my nomadic backpack and pull out a knife.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
A very colorful knife because Bimmy can't have anything that looks dull or drab.
It's like one of those knives that has like the stained blade to be kind of like rainbow color in a way.
The
Like-
gay blade.
Yeah.
Does it also count as an offhand weapon?
Yeah,
Or not bad.
it functions as what you lost. So
Damn
you can replace the weapon in your
Dang,
inventory.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you don't have to say anything. I'm
This
just
is
happy I can help.
This is the second gift from you. Thanks. Probably gonna get my ear chewed out by laundry, but thank you.
Now, Bimmy, you do have an additional use of your nomadic pack because of the infinity feature. So don't mark it yet.
All right.
Normally that's a once per session thing, but y'all rolled infinity. On the
Wait, can I
chaos roll.
pull from the magic box? Because I forgot to do that today.
Yeah? Yeah, you can do it
Magic
twice.
Magic box.
I'm pulling from the magic box twice, baby. Alright,
Box.
what? It's a D12, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alright.
Roll a
So
d12,
we are-
tell me what you get.
So we're going to roll a D12 once. That's a 12.
Oh,
And we're gonna roll
nice.
again. That's 3, so she gets a hope.
You get a hope and 3 items spawn. So what you're gonna do now
Okay.
is you're gonna roll 2 d12s and tell me tell me the number that you roll. Roll it 3 times and tell me what numbers you roll.
Wait, 3D or 2D12?
Yeah,
you said?
2 d12s and then add them together as normal and then just tell me what you roll and do it 3 times.
Uno. The. Tie. A 7, a 12, and a 9.
All right, so you get a minor health potion, a grindle tooth venom.
Okay, so. Minor health.
Oh wait.
Yes.
Okay, no, never mind. No. Yeah, we're good. And also an unstable arcane shard. All of these items are like in the thing already, so you'll be able to see what they do on there.
Alright, okay. So Grendel 2, unify them to a weapon that deals. Oh, that's good.
Yep.
You gave is a waystone. Cool. Or a poison waystone and unstable arcane shard. You can make a finesse roll to throw the shard at a group of. You just gave is a fucking hand grenade.
Yep. It's a magical hand grenade.
1d20 magic damage.
To every
my
adversary.
1d20.
It just
my
literally
God.
literally says you can make a finesse roll to throw the shard at a group of adversaries within far range. It doesn't say how big the group is, but we're gonna say it's like I'll say like a 20-foot radius. So like from the point that you throw it at, like, yeah. No.
You
Yeah,
you have
40.
given her a grenade.
Oh, I cannot wait.
Just a group of like enemies acting all tough, like we're gonna squash these worms. We're gonna.
Is that a grenade?
What's that? Are they throwing a ball at me?
Love that. Honestly, good rolls too, and getting that 12 as well is really awesome. Hell yeah! Congratulations on that. Okay.
Thank you.
You and Nigel also still have your downtime actions if you want to.
I'm using it to fix my armor up because she is full on everything else.
Okay.
Yeah, it took away my stress.
Okay. Is there anything anybody else would like to do during this downtime action? Role playing or otherwise?
I want to tend to my wounds
Okay.
and repair my armor.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll for your downtime actions.
Got one night for my best friend and another one for my other best friend.
There
It's a good day today.
you go.
In spite of it all.
See, this is why I like the chaos rolls. They literally throw a lot of chaos into the mix, but it usually is beneficial for the narrative.
Just what you mean it melted my knife?
Dust to dust. Now, honestly, that's one of the more punishing ones to get. Just be glad that wasn't like, magical weapon or something like that. Like that was because if it was not just a mundane basic weapon, then Bimmy would not have been able to pull it out of the bag.
Also,
Like, go ahead.
sorry, just from the ambient sound that you've had us listening to, I just recognize it from Dishonored.
Is it really? I don't even know.
Uses the same instruments from a level that, ironically enough, does involve wind.
This is from a YouTube channel called For Initiative, and it was only just posted 2 weeks ago, and it's literally called Shadowy Petrified Forest. I saw that, I was like, ooh, that's actually a really good idea for what I got going on over here.
Oh, so we just need to go there to find out what's coming next.
So yeah,
Drink a potion.
what are y'all
I'm gonna
doing
drink a
now?
minor health potion on top of healing because God.
It's great having a big pool of health until it's nearly full, and you're gonna be like, oh, I gotta get rid of all this shit. Yeah, that honestly though, Bimmy, you did a really good at soaking up a lot of damage that would have gone to other people though. So,
Yeah, that's what I like about being a tank.
yeah.
Oh gosh, fully healed! Yay! Through a
Nice.
combination of like drinking potions and just drinking paint.
Nice. Okay. Anything else anybody else would like to do?
No, I'm good.
All right. Misty, Isabel, Bimmy, or Nigel?
Is just hanging out with Bimmy and whoever else.
I'm aside from the preparations and repairing armor, I'm just cautiously looking around at the path ahead, seeing how the terrain slopes and what have you. I've got a little bit of nervous energy that may be apparent to the rest of the party. And that is all.
I'm gonna go and walk over to Nigel. I want to chat with Nigel real quick.
Oh God.
Social interaction. Oh no.
Hey Nigel, I just realized we didn't really talk much since we got roped into this.
No, things have been kind of hectic and busy.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say hi. My name is Bimmy, and Would you like to be my friend?
I would absolutely love to be your friend, and thank you guys again for letting me join the party. I've been enjoying it and having a lot of fun with you guys.
Oh my gosh, good. It's good to know that you're having fun with all these death-defying feats and battles and
So
all sorts of other stuff.
I do have a question though.
Oh, yes?
Are we gonna be getting pie soon?
What's pie?
You gotta learn about pie. I'll teach you everything you need to know about pie.
Oscar over here hears this and just starts giggling. He turns away so they can't see him.
Oh my god, I can't wait to learn all about pie, whatever it is. I hope it's colorful.
It's got like a nice crust, and you fill it with whatever kind of fruit you like, and then there's a little crust on top, and you bake it in the oven, and it's just nice and sweet dessert goodness.
We are having pie. I swear, right now, at some point, we are gonna have pie together as friends. And I just shout that loud enough for everyone to hear the last part, friends.
Birds taking wing in the distance.
Oh no, they're all petrified. But your voice.
Birds falling from the trees in the distance.
So, Bimmy, your voice does carry quite a distance. Because everything around here is stone. There's nothing really to muffle or absorb the loud boom of your voice, and it just echoes. Friends, 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 friends.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna perk up in case something else heard that.
Bimmy doesn't think anything of that at all. He was just sitting there beaming, and then just like looks back to Iz and just waves. And looks at
Oscar.
Oscar and
I'm gonna perk up and listen in case you hear something coming toward us.
Yeah, give me an instinct roll. This will just be a reaction roll, so you're not going to generate hope or fear from this.
Oh, a crit success again. 2 6s. I got 13.
It is deathly quiet, other than Bimmy's jolly attitude and exuberance. It is deathly quiet out. Nothing's moving.
Okay.
But I will say, the deathly silence of this place really unsettles you. This is something you have never heard before. Like, even in the fields of the ceaseless song, like you had the cello and the grass and the wind and such. Excuse me. And you're used to nature. You're used to there always being, no matter if it was during the Nacht or if it was during the Diurn or the Dayu, which is the daytime. Like, there was always activity. There was always creatures and insects and noise. Out here, it's deathly quiet. And the only thing you hear is just the occasional whistle of the wind blowing through stone trees, which is haunting in its own right. This place is creepy and very unsettling to you. And with that instinct, you feel a shiver of there being something very bad in these woods. Or beyond it.
I'll take first watch.
Oh, I thought you were taking just a short rest.
Yeah, we're taking a short rest.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, he's not comfortable. His fur's puffed up a little bit.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that. Y'all look over and Oscar is just a little poof ball. Just fur. Instinctively making himself look larger.
You okay?
Me? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Oscar, you don't need to lie.
Insight check.
Oscar, you don't need to lie.
Huh? No, it's fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
No problem.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate. Ironic coming from Is. You don't need to lie.
Yeah, he just. Yeah. He watches her for a little bit and then just. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
He's still very suspicious of his. Though his probably doesn't know that.
Yeah, I feel
No,
like if-
she is.
Go ahead,
She is
sorry.
blissfully unaware that he's suspicious of her.
Yeah, I feel like if anybody else had asked Oscar if he was okay, he'd be like, no, I'm not okay. This place sucks. Isabel asked Oscar, you okay? I'm fine.
The teenage rebellion of.
No. Okay, so what is the group doing? Daylight burns, quote unquote daylight. Time ticks away.
Are we
We'll
a-
say it that way. Time does continuously tick away.
Yeah.
And the longer you all linger here, the longer the people of Alpine suffer.
Yeah, I'm
Idly
ready.
fingering
Everybody else is?
their
I'm ready.
pendant between their fingers, Mistborn begins heading north, oblivious as to whether anyone is following or not.
Up.
Can you say that again for me, please, Misty? You were a little quiet at the beginning, and I'm going to turn you up a little bit.
Oh, sure, sorry.
That's okay.
Mistborn fingers the pendant they wear about their neck idly, lost in thought, and begins wandering north, oblivious as to whether anyone is following them or not.
Okay. And I take
Oh,
everybody.
guys, she's leaving.
Oh, fucking. Is grabs her stuff and runs after.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
taking everybody is following.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me what's the marching order? Who's out front?
I think Misty is, isn't she?
Yeah, Misty took off first, so it makes sense. Misty would.
Well, I mean,
be
if y'all catch up together, you're just gonna let Misty stay out front, or you're gonna take
Oh,
up a
no.
formation, or
Do I know? Is this still a part where I can lead or no?
I mean, you do still have that ranger sense and knowing where you're going to the Raw Hollow. I mean, you still have that directional
Yeah.
awareness that going forward directly north from here is the shortest route. So we'll say Oscar up front. All right, who's behind Oscar?
I am.
I'll be. Oh, go ahead.
Misty.
Misty.
Okay. Who's behind Misty?
I'll be.
All right, Bimmy. Behind Bimmy,
Me.
and then Nigel in the back.
Yeah.
The way
If I'm
that I
near the
wrote this out was Nibmo.
Nibmo. Oh, there's our team name, Nibmo.
Nibmo.
Nip.
Nibmo.
Bimbo sounds like a knockoff of BMO that we just have in this campaign.
Yeah. Emo. Beamon. Bimon. There you go. Bimon. The bisexual Digimon. Bimon.
We're going cruising for people.
So, anyway, continuing forward, I would like Oscar to give me. Well, actually, y'all are navigating for swiftness, correct? We're gonna do a navigation check through this neck of the woods. Or who knows what could happen if you don't meet the required DC for this.
Oh, that's fine. I've walked these woods before.
So, what's going to happen is Oscar, because you are leading this front, you are going to be the one that's going to be rolling against the actual DC that requires for the group.
Oh, why did
However,
I?
everybody is going to be making agility reaction rolls for me. And the
Okay, so do
DC
you want me to
here
roll
is
agility as
not
well?
easy, not yet. Hold off on that for me, Oscar, because
okay.
we're doing that. If for every member of the party that succeeds, you get a plus bonus to your roll, but for every failure, it's a minus. Also, as I was gonna say, as you will find out, the trek through this place is not easy. So the DC going through here is an 18.
Oh,
Yikes.
And with that, Misty, what'd you get on your agility roll?
Oh, I haven't done it yet. Survey says 14 with hope. Oh, I guess it's
These are
14.
reaction rolls, so you're not going to be getting hope or fear from this. But that is a failure.
oh.
Bimmy, what'd you get on your agility roll?
A 13.
That is a failure. Isabel, what'd you get on your agility roll?
Can I add something to this? I don't think I can, actually. So, like, a Graven Perceptive Assassin would not...
Perceptive Assassin will help with this.
I would like to spend a hope to do that.
Okay.
Alright. So, do an agility. Add that. And... That's a 20 with hope.
That is a success. Okay. Nigel.
8.
Fuck.
You fucking got this
So-
so much.
Oscar. The DC for you, with the 2 failures, has pushed the DC to 20.
Do I add what
You
to
can
it?
add... Hold on, let me see. I will say, because of your Ranger feature, you will be rolling with advantage. Because of your Path Forward ability. Is going to help with this. I will also say Sharpshooter helps with moments of perceptiveness. So you can add your Sharpshooter in as well. So...
And then the 1 success.
that has been negated. The 1 success was negated by Nigel's failure, unfortunately. And so the 2 other failures pushed the DC to 20, basically.
Okay, so I have a +6 with advantage.
With advantage.
I can't watch.
15.
Oh. So as you all gather up your gear and leave your makeshift small camp, you rush through this environment about, I would say, 20 to 30 yards into the trek, where you all start, running and everything is calm and quiet. The ground suddenly erupts in what appear to be root-like tendrils that have multicolored green berries that are just like bursting and just filling the whole entire area with just this gnashing a mass of like roots that are pounding and smashing and whipping all over the place, and these berries that are spraying an acidic mixture just everywhere in the environment. Everybody is going to be marking severe damage from this.
Oh, sh.
Can I use an armor to reduce
You
that?
can reduce with armor as
Yeah.
normal,
You know,
but
like,
it's not even a
Um,
damage roll for me. It's just automatic severe for everybody.
I would like to actually know the number of that, because I do have a feature that reduces it by a D8 rune ward.
I didn't actually set a damage to it. It's just you automatically mark. So what I will say is you can use that feature to reduce the severity by 1. Same goes for prayer dice with Bimmy. If If you want to use the prayer dice to reduce that severity for somebody or yourself, you can.
What's everyone's health like? Who has the least amount of health?
Well, that would take, if I took an armor, that would take it down to major, so I would have to mark 2 HP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is at 4 total HP?
I have
So
4
mine.
left. I've only used 2 out of 6, so I have 4 left.
Okay, who wants that? Who wants this? Prayer dice.
Maybe save it in case we get into like a combat situation or something.
All right. I'll hold on to it in case another cat pops out of nowhere.
But you all are able to push your way through this, mass of writhing tendrils and roots. It is exhausting. It's punishing. Like, the severe damage was y'all having to continue through all of this. Like, you're still pushing through it all, even though it's like you're continuously getting, beaten and whipped by these roots that are just erupting from the ground, and every now and again you'll get splashed with some of this berry juice that just like burns away some of your armor, or burns away some parts of your flesh. It's a very punishing ordeal, but eventually you push out of this area into the base of the crystal bridge, and what you all see before you is this. I don't know why all of a sudden this isn't really fitting. So 2 large pink crystalline structures reach out and meet each other, with one overlapping the other, spanning over a giant abyss of darkness. Like, it just plummets down into pure darkness. And Misty, even with your ability of seeing in with dark vision and such, the amount of distance that goes down is further even than just your natural vision. Like, you cannot see how far this chasm goes. The bridges itself span roughly anywhere between 50 to 75 feet in some sections. But one thing that you all notice is on the crystal that is closer to y'all's side, you see a series of those same root-like plant structure, whatever, completely covering the base of this crystal that's kind of emerging out of the base of the cliffside here. It's just completely wrapping around it. And one thing that you also notice with those multicolored little berries is that here they're much larger and they seem to be pulsing.
Just
The
the bridge
source.
itself.
It's feeding, growing, spreading.
What does that mean if we want to stop
This will not
this?
stand.
We're gonna have to destroy the bridge?
Everybody, as you're kind of gazing out over this, everybody give me instinct reaction rolls. Not bad. This is to perceive.
Can I use Perceptive Assassin on this?
Yes, you can.
10.
You're not able to see it, Nigel, unfortunately.
8.
But-
Oh.
Unfortunate,
Yeah.
Oscar. I'm sorry, you're not able to see it
No.
either.
Can I use a
That's a-
limited experiment on this?
I think for you,
It just
sure,
seemed kind
I'll
of...
allow it. For reasons that are to the DM, I'll allow it.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
18 critical success.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a 15.
15. So Bibby, you barely make it out because the DC was 15. Unfortunately, Isabel, you're not able to see it. But once it's pointed out to you, you can kind of see it. Misty, you kind of like instinctively, like your eyes are just following these roots, and you're noticing that they're kind of like all of them seem to be coming out of the ground near the top, and then they're all kind of like swarming and encircling the crystal, but they're all gathering in one spot underneath the crystal. You see a mass right here. Oh, you can't really see because my cursor is for some reason some weird thing. You see it right here.
There.
There's
The
a
nexus.
mass.
I point towards it.
And what you see is underneath, what you were expecting to be like a knot of root or some sort of plant-like structure, instead, what you see is a giant, fleshy, tumorous mass that is writhing and wriggling and pulsing. And these root-like tendrils are emerging from like various locations around its fleshy mass and just kind of encircling the crystal above and growing out into the ground. But you do notice that every now and again it gets a little pulse and gets ever so slightly larger. And I will also say, Misty, with that critical success, by the way, which would have only been able to been heard with a critical success, when it pulses, you hear ever so faintly the sound of the crystal beginning to crack.
Oh no.
What are you all doing?
Well, since I didn't hear that, I'd be like, so, do we hit this thing, or...?
It's on the other side.
Yeah, it's under.
Izzy,
It's underneath.
What's up, Misty?
it's eating through the bridge itself. Can you take it out from here?
Like throw a knife through the crystal?
Not the crystal, the nodule. I then direct Izzy's vision to where I'm pointing.
It's on the other side of the crystal, you said, right, Leona?
Yeah, it's underneath.
I hit that. Oh, you want me to fly? I can give it a shot.
Put yourself in danger if you think you would. There may be a better way. I'm open to ideas.
Wait, could Oscar hang from his tail under our crystal and shoot it?
That's what I was asking.
Same brain.
I am going to say this in the most DM way that I possibly can. You
God.
can certainly try.
Fuck.
Oh, the cursed
But
brain.
here's the thing. All of this is darkness. You can't see the bottom of this.
Is there
So if
anything
you
for me to
fall-
hang on?
There are the roots. This is a crystal, and this is a very well-formed giant crystal. So you remember like those when they found that like crystal cave and that had those gigantic quartz crystals? This is what this is. Like this is a gigantic rose quartz that has very smooth edges. Like there's no nicks or anything like that. Like the only thing that you could possibly use as a handhold are those roots. And you know from your experience what y'all just went through in those woods is those roots are very much alive. And if you grab a hold of them, they're probably not going to just sit there and let you hold on to them.
What?
Okay.
How big of a flying thing can you become? Can you carry someone?
Me?
Yes.
I've never
Well,
tried.
Anyone who can fly, because we got Druid too. Can the Druid fly?
Let me take a look real quick at it.
Oh, I know I can, but it's not going to be any sort of thing. I could be like a robin or a sparrow or something, but Misty has never actually done this herself, though.
Yeah,
The
it's
sparrows-
saying like the
sparrows-
winged beast is hawk, owl, raven. Like it's
Yeah.
not a big one.
Now, a hawk can pick up a small child, but Oscar is bigger than a small child.
I would say once you get
What the
into
any
tier
of us?
3, like a tier 3 transformation, you could, Misty.
If only I was a normal goblin.
But normal goblin. How would that help?
Then you wouldn't be our Bimmy.
I'd be the size of a small child.
Oh,
Then a hawk
there you
would be a
go.
small child.
Well,
Well, I would assume Misty is smaller than me, right?
Oh yeah, Misty's
Oh,
like
yeah.
the size of a small child, right? Like only 3 foot something.
Just over 4 feet. So technically, yes, they can carry themselves.
It's like 4'1".
so we've established that
Oscar's
Misty
about
can carry.
4.5
well,
feet, so I figure with him being capuchin, he'd be smaller. So he's short.
Like Bimmy is
Yeah, but-
so giant compared to all of y'all. How tall is Izzy? And
This is
Nigel.
5'6".
Okay, 5'6". Nigel, how tall are you?
I think I'm like 8 foot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey,
You're giant.
someone
That's
taller
right.
than me.
Yeah.
That's right.
He's like
Giant
5
Nigel
inches
is.
tall.
You're just pure giant, right, Nigel?
Hearthborn giant warlock.
Yeah, just pure giant. Yeah.
I didn't know we had Shaquille O'Neal on the team.
The first time ever Bimmy looks up at someone.
No wonder Nigel was so welcome to the group. Everybody needed either they needed help with getting things up off the top shelf, or they were tired of always providing help of letting the others get things off the top shelf.
It's good to not have to look down all the time.
Does it make you feel nostalgic
Yes.
for when you were shorter?
Okay. What are y'all doing?
You just hear Iz go, wait a second, and she pulls out her grenade.
Yeah, but we gotta make sure we're on. We gotta be able to get over and get back, though.
Right there, two
Yeah,
of the roots.
We can't blow it up yet.
If it gets destroyed, we're gonna have to take the long way back home.
We still have to drop off the whatever it is that they're giving us, the tree branch. So we need to do that as fast as possible. It's not just getting here. This is only halfway.
Yeah, unless we want to go through the carnivorous divide instead of the long way back.
Yeah. So I'm saying let's go get the branch on our way back, then blow up the crystal, because we still need the bridge to get back.
I think by the time we get back, the bridge might not even here.
I think the situation might be worse. I think we have to deal with this now.
Because, like, it heard the crystal cracking. If it's cracking,
Oh,
quartz crystal this
yeah.
big, it might just be gone by the time we get back. Either way, we'd be forced to take the long way or the carnivorous divide.
Why is everything against us on this trip?
I don't know. I think the Velociraptor is conspiring against us.
So
This is all part of their plan.
So I either get one shot at taking the thing out with my wings, or we blow up this thing on the way out and then take a different path on the way back, or we just let this thing have its way with the forest and
We are not
also
going to
lose
let
out.
this have this way.
I know, Misty.
Isabel,
Yeah.
because of what we ruled with your wings,
Mhm.
you are able to keep them out a number of rounds equal to your tier.
Mhm.
Which means you
So-
now have 2 rounds use.
So she get 2 attempts, but the problem is what if the thing bites back at her?
What if indeed?
What would the having the extra roll thing count for this? Count for her wings?
Yes, because it's a once per session. So you would have
Yeah.
Okay,
you
so
have
we get,
technically 4 rounds of it then. You have 4 rounds of use. Good call. But what a wonderful time for y'all to roll Infinity, by the way. That is wild for y'all to roll that.
Can't believe Gojo just
I
appeared
think
in
we've all
like...
used it too, haven't we?
So,
for
yeah,
Um,
so far, yeah. I think so.
No,
I
it's
still
not.
have
Misty.
mine.
Wait, no,
Misty and
she
Iz
had
have
it,
it,
yeah.
yeah.
Has Nigel used it?
Yeah, I used it on Deadly. Well, I didn't need to use it.
I still have mine left, so I can either use it on one more prayer dice or the nomadic pack.
Wait, no, didn't I already use mine on the magic box?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but
Second one.
it's per thing. It's per thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
so we pull
oh.
resin out of the nomadic pack,
Okay.
slap it on the side of the arcane crystal. Izzy flies it over, sticks it on there like C4, flies back, and then detonates it
It doesn't work that
with
way.
a shot
It's
from Oscar's
specifically-
bow.
It's specifically you have to throw it because it's not necessarily a grenade or C4 or an explosive in that way. It's an unstable shard of energy. And in the act of throwing it, you're smashing it against something, or like it breaks, and when it breaks, it releases the sort of magic energy and explodes.
Anyone think of a mundane item that might help during this situation? Anything else besides resin?
I mean, if she throws it, I can try to shoot it.
Is it in far range or is it very far?
Far range.
It's a finesse roll within far range, yeah.
Maybe
I
we
mean, I
can
got
try
Blighting Strike I could try to hit it with.
The thing is, the cliffside is like right here, and it's underneath. Like, you can't really get a good angle at it from the top side because it's underneath.
And
So
it's
if you were to
and since
jump
it's
down, on the way down, fire an arrow. No.
I mean,
No bad
isn't it? We would just crack the crystal and have it fall into the void. It says we have to do it directly right on the mass itself. We just need to break the crystal between the edge and where the mass is, and that it would fall down into the abyss.
yeah, but then the growth would live another day.
I'm gonna
We
spend a
don't
fear.
know that. We don't know what's at the bottom.
I'm spending a fear.
Yeah. Oh God.
The
We took too long.
Start.
We're taking too long.
crystal, or the crystal,
We're debating.
the mass grows in size, and I get to make a roll.
Fuck.
Okay.
DM
All of
punishing
you,
us for taking too long.
all of you hear the crystal cracking very loudly, and visible cracks actually begin to appear.
Okay, let's just get to the other side and blow it up from there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yep,
agreed.
run.
all in favor of that.
All in
Yep.
favor for running? Yes.
I am 100%. I'm in favor of that.
All right. Everybody, give me agility reaction rolls.
Hold on a second, please. I would like to use a stress and transform into, oh, what do we say?
Bird.
A hawk?
Bird.
Herb?
Mhm.
Yes. Yes. A Fuck.
Okay.
If I sprout wings, do I have to still make this roll?
Anything that can fly. Basically, okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Y'all are needed to make agility reaction rolls to avoid these vines.
Oh.
Anybody that can fly, you would not need to avoid these vines. So yes,
Can I
flying
use-
over them would help.
Can I use a use sus?
You sus for what?
Because those vines are suspicious, man.
No,
What
you
an
know they're dangerous.
experience.
They're not hiding this from you. They're not hiding this fact from you. You know full well they want to kill you.
Yeah, but I don't know what they are.
There
What they
would.
are.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say it like this, Oscar. If you want to utilize the use sus experience on this, it would be to add to your knowledge to try and ascertain where these things may have come from. But it would not help you in this moment, no. Of like
Can I
actively
do
trying
that
to
roll
avoid them.
after we run, or should I do that before we run? Because nobody's really inspected the thing, right?
I inspected
I'm not
the
getting
roots
closer.
earlier. Me neither.
Well, no, I mean,
Can I use my
I'm
protective
gonna do that,
blush
and then I'm gonna
to-
run. Okay?
You're gonna run?
I'm gonna do a knowledge roll and then run.
Okay. Go ahead and make a knowledge. It's just gonna be a knowledge reaction roll, so you're not gonna generate hope or fear from this.
Wah! 21!
Let's go.
21. Okay.
Like,
Nice.
And it was with hope.
So this thing is definitely unsettling. And you are suspicious on where its origins may have come from. Like, you're like, that's not natural. There's no way that was natural. And then you remember back on what Bimmy was talking about. That cult. Maybe they're responsible for this. Bimmy was saying that they like to experiment with the withering and making weapons and stuff like this. Maybe this is one of those weapons.
Those bastards. Okay.
Oh.
He's running.
All right, you all run to the other side of the bridge.
Yep.
Okay, so Oscar, Bimmy, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can I use my protective blush as like some sort of, experience and like have my shield and just like try and cover myself with it while I run?
Sure, I'll allow that. Isabel, you don't have to roll because you're flying, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say this like it's like a stock.
Mhm.
You have like up to 4 rounds of wings if you just want to use a single round. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me. Oh yeah, easily. Just one singular round. You would be able to get through it.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's 50 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 50 feet. Same for you, Misty. You don't have to make a roll for it. Oscar.
Just as a side note here, as I'm flying over the bridge area as high as I need to clear the vines and so forth, but I'm not flying over the abyss.
Okay, good to know. I wouldn't either. Fuck that shit.
Is it also flying over the bridge? She does not trust the void.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if the void may give her power, it is not one she wants.
Misty, this is actually an interesting fact. Misty, because you are a bird, give me an instinct reaction roll to see if you detect something. Oscar, Bimmy, and Nigel, you are all going to give me agility reaction rolls. Bimmy, you can use your protective blush. Oscar, you can use your sharpshooter to perceive the best route through this. And Nigel, I mean, this is the family business, right? Saving people, hunting things. If this is what you're up to, this is what you do, right? This is one of those moments. So if you want to utilize that experience as well, if y'all want to spend the hopes to activate those experiences to help with this roll, you are more than welcome to do so.
I thought you were just about to say pray.
I was gonna ask, since I'm not really dodging anything, can I use my strength for this since I'm kind of just covering myself?
No,
with my
because
shield
this is you are sprinting. You
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
it does-
sprint to the other side. You don't. If
All right.
this is roughly 50 feet to get through, so even just one singular thing of movement isn't enough. You have to sprint to clear this distance.
Okay.
If you take 2 rounds to go through it carefully, that's different. But you will take damage if you don't roll high enough, is what I'm saying.
Would
Okay.
I? Do I have advantage in this roll or no?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Nigel, did you say you wanted to ask something, or?
No, I'm good.
I rolled an 11.
Okay. I will actually be rolling the damage for this one. Sure. Bimmy, what did you get?
An 11.
Nigel?
22.
Okay, Nigel, you are able to get through without any damage, but Bimmy and Oscar... Oh, that's not bad at all. This was 3d6 damage, by the way, because they are much thicker and stronger here than they were back there. 4. Y'all take 4 physical damage. It's not bad.
Okay, so I only get 1.
Yeah.
Mark 1.
Yeah, same here. 1.
Okay. Mark 1. But as y'all get to the other crystal and turn back, the one crystal that, like, because there's 2 individual crystals here, so let me go ahead and...
Oh, Leona, it was a 23 on the instinct roll.
Oh, yeah. Easily enough. Let me just get everybody in a position over here. As you're flying, on the wind, birds are able to detect like thermal rises around them, like pockets of hot air that is rising up. And you did what was the roll again? I'm sorry.
23.
That's very good. The area, the abyss around you, like, you were right to stay out of there. I think even with that high of an instinct roll, you would have known to stay away from that area anyway, because there is a thermal rise for sure, but the air that's rising is not natural. It's almost like it's air coming from somewhere else. But as you all get to the other side of the crystal, you all turn because you begin to hear a rumbling and more cracking as that tumorous growth grows even more, and the cracking becomes more prevalent. And you all watch as the crystal that you all were just standing on just moments ago. Oh god, that is also erasing the abyss. I don't like that. That was okay. We can fix this in post. You all watch as the crystal itself breaks and falls. A lot of the roots that were attached to the tumorous growth either get ripped and yanked out of the ground violently, or get pulled down and snap. Like, they get pulled really taut and just snap as this like brownish red, almost blood-like fluid just kind of pours out of each individual thing that ruptures. But the entire crystal structure breaks away and falls down into the abyss. And none of you hear it land. It just continues to go until it just
Anyone else had nothing
disappears
to do with
into
this?
darkness.
That was close.
I don't want to be standing on the edge of this. Let's go.
Shit.
As you all turn and begin to make your way into the rot woods, you all hear in the darkness behind you a laughter. Bimmy, I'm not even going to make you roll a knowledge check on this. You heard this laugh before, and then you remember back that vision you had. You saw a crystal break, and you heard someone laugh. Do you remember what you saw after that? If you yourself don't remember, you can give me a knowledge roll instead. See if you remember what you saw next.
Oh, the first was, so we've already had the scream happen, right?
The
scream happened. And now
scream
the
was
rock
actually a
is-
little bit later, but that was prophesizing something different. Because like you heard, there was stuff that you saw first before the scream. The scream was just you associated, you know that the person who screamed in your vision was Isabel. But there was things that happened in the vision first. And the things that happened first was definitely the crystal breaking and the laugh in the darkness. But then you saw something, and then something, and then you saw, or then you heard the scream and such.
I can't remember.
All right, give me a knowledge roll. This is going to be a reaction roll.
18.
18. You remember seeing a little boy, a little human boy, playing with a puppet. Like one of those old school puppets on strings. Like the little, we have
Marionette.
the marionette puppet. And him laughing. That same dark laughter that you're hearing right now. What are you all
Bimmy
doing?
is taken.
I really want to get off this crystal.
We're all getting off the crystal,
Same.
but is
Okay.
noticing that Baby Shaken's gonna put her hand on Baby's shoulder and just go, hey, we're not there anymore. We're not gonna fall into the void.
Yeah. Yeah. She
I-
just
I-
like slaps her face like to like get herself out of it. But it's like really hurt and just like, okay. Thank you, Iz. Let's go.
Suddenly, a tremor rocks the entire cliffside. The crystal shakes a little bit. You all kind of get unnerved and rush off of it. No problem, the crystal's fine. But there is a tremor that shakes. But it falls.
Oh, it finally
quiet.
hit bottom. Is that what we're hearing? That it finally hit bottom?
I
Uh,
believe so.
Give me instinct rolls.
Okay.
15.
That's an 18.
13.
24.
Okay. Anybody who rolled over 15, as you all take a moment and look around and analyze what's going on, you notice a couple of things. Like there's a couple of trees on this side of the canyon. They're definitely not petrified. On the other side, you detect no movement. But over here you see like leaves falling and like trees shaking and like woodland critters like flying off and such like that. And you notice, on the other side, like, yeah, everything is petrified over there, but you also know that like those the needles of those petrified like things, like they were very brittle, and a tremor of that magnitude would have definitely shaken some things loose over there. Everything over there is still as silent as could be. So whatever just happened affected
Only on our
just
side.
this side alone.
I don't like that.
Has the world always been this creepy?
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, oh, worse.
So, with that, you all have successfully crossed over Crystal Bridge. Congratulations.
Go us.
I honestly didn't know how y'all were gonna take that. I was just very curious. And y'all did not disappoint.
You were not expecting us for 15 minutes to go through. We just blow up the bridge.
So yeah, y'all just crossed over this bridge right here. And you're now on the other side. And I would say that as you all walk across the Crystal Bridge, like you see like there's this small little alcove of trees and then like a plateau beyond them. As you all walk out and overlook the plateau, you all can't help but kind of gasp a little bit as you see emerging from the trees are these enormous mushrooms of various colors and sizes and variety. A gigantic fungal forest actually rises up and fails in like the height of the fungus is so massive that even the trees in the sleeping wood fail in comparison to these massive giant mushrooms that are growing. But you all can clearly see in front of you the Rot Hollow, which is this collection over here. But in order to get through there, you have to get through what is known as the Rot Woods. And you all have a bit of a trek in order to get even there. So, are y'all going to be taking up the same marching order as before?
I'm fine with it if everybody
Yeah,
else
that
is.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, y'all are going to be moving for expediency, correct?
Yes.
All right. I would need agility rolls out of everybody. But it is starting to get a little bit late, so this is kind of like your last little push to maybe find a clearing to set up for the evening's rest. So, Oscar,
Do
you're
I
not
need to
going to
give it
roll
a
yet. Oscar, you're not going to roll just yet. This is another one of those group movement actions. So for everybody getting a plus, or everybody passing the DC, will give you a plus or we'll give you a plus bonus to the DC, and then otherwise. So the travel through these woods is not nearly as treacherous as it was in the Petrified Woods, so y'all don't have to worry as much. However, this forest is not without its dangers. It is still very, very dark, and the only one that can even truly see in the dark is Misty. However, y'all are Wickians, or y'all are Wicklings, born and raised in the Fanewick, all of you. Not a single one of you having not been in the Fanewick at all, whatsoever. Absolutely, positively not.
Yeah,
I would like everybody.
My hair.
I would like everybody except Oscar to give me a DC, we'll call it 13, agility check. This is a reaction roll. Or actually, no, this isn't going to be a reaction roll. This is going to be just a straight roll. So you will generate hope or fear from this.
14 with hope.
Okay, mark your hope. That is a success.
Does this apply to me in verb form?
I would say yes, because you're still being a part of the group.
So
Okay.
that was an 8 with hope, so I just negated Nigel's.
An 8
Because
with
I
hope?
was wondering.
Go ahead, sorry.
Okay, I was wondering if I could use the bird's eye view ability of my winged beast form. Once per rest while airborne, I can ask the GM a question about the scene below without needing to roll. And the first time a character makes a roll to act on this information, they gain advantage.
Okay.
So I would like to know if there is a more expeditious path that the party can take that they can avoid some of these inherent dangers.
Nice.
I would say, with your eagle eye vision, you can kind of see this nice, clear, direct route kind of laying out in front of you, and then you notice that Oscar is like hot on that exact trail. Like it looks to you like Oscar is very used to moving very swiftly, especially in forest-like environments, and seems to be constantly analyzing and thinking about that next move before he makes it. But you still get the bonus.
I
Like
feel
I still
validated.
answered the question whether it was still whether it is a yes or a no. Like I still answer the question, so you still get that bonus anyway. But yes, from what you can tell, you all are taking the most direct and efficient route through this area.
Okay, I relay the information to Oscar so they can get an advantage on their roll.
Nice.
Oh,
Well, I
thank
will
you.
say Oscar actually already has advantage because of the what was that ranger ability? Path forward. Yeah, path forward.
Yeah.
So if you actually want to apply that bonus to like Nigel or no Isabel, if you want to give that to Isabel. What Isabel?
Sure,
what did you
that sounds
roll?
good to me.
What did you roll? Is
I rolled an 8, so she
An
would need to
8.
roll a. She would need to roll a 5.
a 5 or a 6?
All right, let's see.
We'll take it.
That's a 3.
You miss all the shots you don't drink.
Yep, exactly. Jeez. Okay, so
she's been fine throughout most of this. I'm fine with
Misty
2 bad rolls.
and Bimmy, I do still need rolls from you both. Agility rolls, DC 13.
16 with fear.
17. I'm sorry, 17 with hope.
Okay. Nice. So that is 2 pluses for Oscar. So instead of the DC being 13, Oscar, the DC is only 11. Only 11. You got advantage on the roll. If you want to apply your sharpshooter experience to this, you can, because again, you're perceiving.
I use agility, correct?
Yeah, and this is going to be an agility roll.
Okay,
so mark
so
your
plus
hope.
what?
If you want to use your sharpshooter, mark your hope for it.
Okay. And I roll with advantage.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Cross your fingers. 24 with hope.
So that was a fail. Unfortunately, that's a fail.
What?
I'm kidding.
Oh,
Easy enough. Easy enough. So without issue at all, you all
Blindfold,
are
did you say?
able to make it through the rot woods, and you find this what looks to be a large mushroom that is kind of like hollow on the inside. Like it seems like it's a giant like dome like mushroom that has like a bit of an opening or a bit of a gap underneath it, and you look underneath it like you've taken shelter underneath one of these shrooms before, and it's just like a natural growing mushroom that has just like a hollow cap on the inside. It's kind of like a pollinator mushroom where like people like critters coming in and out from underneath it kind of help move air on the inside of it, which helps spread its spores and such. So it's just like a beneficial type of shelter that you are able to guide everybody to set up for the evening. So with that being said, let me find a bit more of a cozy ambiance here for the evening for y'all. As you all set up in camp for the evening,
I drop out of beast form.
wow, that's rare.
I didn't really want to make a nest
Oh, but nests are so much fun.
I do have to say, it
Twigs
is
have been
ironic.
attacking us all evening.
I do have to say it's ironic that one of the people that totally grew up in this area 100% was the one that failed her roll.
Oh god.
That is actually so apt. See what we say? See what I mean?
Mhm.
Is that the dice just tell the story, chat. So, that being said, Oscar, you can't help but notice that Isabel did kind of miss a couple beats back there and seems to be oddly unfamiliar in the woods and maybe a little out of place in the woods. They don't necessarily seem to make the same type of move. Actually, I'm gonna take that back. Give me an instinct roll, and you can add use sus to it. If you spend the hope, of course. You gotta spend the hope.
Yep. 17 with hope.
Fuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she definitely moves in a way like y'all were running through these woods quite a lot. And I think you failed the last time too. Hold on, I actually have the notes here.
No, she was the only one that succeeded that one.
Oh, you actually succeeded, but that was because of the danger. You were just kind of dodging, and it wasn't necessarily running swiftly through the woods.
Mhm.
I actually wonder if you failed it on the first one.
She did not.
Either way, you notice, a lot of times that she definitely misstepped, and a lot of her movements seem more, I will say they seem more trained than learned habits. That makes sense.
Not natural agility, but
Like somebody
something that she's
taught,
been trained with.
Isabel moves like a person who was taught how to make the movements instead of somebody who learned how to make the movements through trial and error and earning the scars for it.
Keep in mind, she also looks fancy.
Oh yeah, she's definitely fancy. Her clothing is pristine.
Which makes it even more sus.
Yeah.
Skin is just smooth as silk.
Like, we have a picture of what the outfit she looks like kind of looks like.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't
Noted.
think suspicious. It's just
Make her even
fancy.
bigger. Look at that. Look at her. Make her even bigger for y'all, so y'all can see.
Goth.
I mean, you're not
Make
wrong.
sure that Isabel sees that he's looking at her.
Also, keep
Kinda-
in
kinda-
mind that Vivi gave her a knife that came from these woods, and Iz's other knife looks nothing like it.
Very true. The knife. Describe how the knife looked, actually, Isabel.
So, wait, the knife that she lost, or the knife that she
Yeah.
currently has
Well,
still from
both if you'd
Okay.
like. Yeah.
So the first knife, her main knife, is it is long for like what you would consider, or like normal length for what you consider a dagger, but it is very shiny, and there are a couple of markings on it. It curves out a little bit, and there is a bit of a hook at the end. And it goes into the pommel of it, not pommel, I forget what the hilt of it. That uses very fine and like nice red leather, like as like a wraparound, and it looks professionally done. That the hilt itself, again, a nice, very pristine metal. Same with the blade of the rest of the knife. The knife that she lost looks a little less nice, but like because someone else made it for her. But it still uses very good like have like good materials. Like it was expertly crafted. That thing could go through hell and it'd probably be fine. Type of stuff.
Like the difference between a kitchen knife and a knife made from Damascus steel.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't as curved as her main one. It was more straight, but it was good for cutting and stabbing.
Would Oscar know, like, origins of such blades, or no?
I will ask this, Isabel.
Mm-hmm.
In the area where you're from,
mm-hmm.
how common are such blades?
Her usual knife, that is from someone that was not from her town initially.
Okay.
So or some shit.
So it's very rare.
Yeah,
you would say.
It's rare. It's uncommon for that region in particular, but just uncommon in general.
Okay.
And
There
the
you
other
go.
one, and the other blade, it looks like it would come from, let's say, I don't know, a northern territory.
Okay.
But would Oscar know this?
Oscar, go ahead and give me a knowledge roll. Again, you can add use if you'd like.
Oh, I don't know if it took it or not. Hang on. Let me clear that.
Keep in mind, this is just talking about Vinny right now.
Success. I got
So,
4
crit?
hope, 4 fear, and it's a +4.
You got a crit?
I got a crit for 12, and they're all 4s
My
across the
God. So the blade that she lost, the one that, like, for a while you've been suspicious of it because there was something about its shape and make that was off to you. And now that you're sitting down and really thinking about it, there is not a shadow of doubt in your mind that knife that she lost, that she's saying was so precious to her, that was given to her by a friend, a best friend, and such like that, that definitely came from Haven.
But that's the one that disappeared, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The one that she was very distraught about losing.
He really wants to confront her. But then the blade is no longer there to back up his claim.
Ooh.
She still has her primary dagger.
Yeah, I will say, because of the primary dagger, I will say this. The primary dagger that she still has, because again, it's a critical success.
Mhm.
It's very uncommon, Oscar. You've never seen a blade like that before. So, to Oscar, what that reeks of to you is that it was a custom make. And custom makes in the Fanewick don't happen. You get what you can find and you make use of what you can find out here. And sometimes you will be blessed enough to find a really, really good blacksmith who can make some really good quality armaments. And maybe you can get blessed enough by finding a good faint divinity who would actually be willing to impart something of like high value and of high make, of something rare and unique like this. Otherwise, the only way you would be able to find a blade like this is to commission somebody of high skill and high renown and high pay.
I put the design in the character designs tab on Discord for anyone that wants a better reference.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Oh, that blade.
Yep.
Very
that blade.
delicate design. So yeah. So we're still walking, right? Or
No,
are
you
we
all are
stopped?
currently in a mushroom camping for the evening.
Okay.
You see how well that shows up. There you go. There you all
Could
go,
I
chat. There y'all go.
Could I
Nice.
safely make like a little fire without hurting the mushroom, or no?
Absolutely. Yeah. Like this mushroom, it was made to house people. And like when you look up, there's actually like a small hole at the top of it that like kind of acts like a ventilation.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, she refused to eat the bug earlier if you want even more suspicion, while everyone else was
I
chowing
was-
down on it.
Yeah, he did notice that.
I
He's
will
like, "What?"
say, Misty, I'm not even going to make you roll for this. This mushroom, you know, is thanks to Mycelius Grom. Mycelius Grom actually cultivated this specific type of mushroom to grow in various places around Fainwick to offer travelers a safe, quote unquote, a safer place for sleeping at night, so
Well,
that they're
yes,
not
it's a
exposed to the
mushroom.
elements. It's a there we go. That's the name. It's a mushroom mushroom. There you go. Named it. Good shit, Misty. It's a mushroom mushroom. I'm writing that down. It's canon.
Okay, so Oscar's gonna hang out by the fire and see if she comes over. You start brewing a pot of tea.
She's
Like,
talking with
if you
Bimmy.
If you want tea, you come over to the fire. Just try to entice her over to the fire.
Unfortunately, you've lured a mistspore over.
And he's got cups.
It's like
I don't know,
Oscar
it's
used
nothing.
brew tea. It wasn't that effective. It was not very effective against Isabel. Mist Spore, however, super effective.
Mistspore
Noted.
takes the cup of tea and kneels down by the fire, removes their pendant, and just stares at it.
He smiles and kind of sits down next to her, waiting to see if he can lure Isabel over. There's tea, everybody! Come on over, get some tea.
I need to do something real.
Do you want to get some?
Yeah. Is it sweet?
That's up to you.
Okay.
I would imagine it'd be
Bimmy-
more of like an herbal type of tea, wouldn't it?
Bimmy comes
Right.
over and accepts your tea
Is comes with Bimmy.
I
and
also
takes some
grab
of
a
her
cup of
sweet
tea.
paint and pours it in there. Some sweet paint and pours it in there.
Let's try some of that.
Delicious.
Gives Oscar some sweet paint.
So you got another dagger? Got your dagger back?
Oh no,
Or
not this one.
Another one?
Oh yeah, Bimmy gave it to me.
Oh, very nice. Speaking of, I've never seen one like this before. Where'd you get this one?
Oh, the one on my back?
That's very unusual.
Oh yeah, gift.
That's some gift.
Yeah, it's an heirloom for my dad.
Oh, that's sweet.
I know.
And do you know how your father came about having such an item? Or where he may have gotten it from? I'm just curious because it's so delicate and different.
My father? No, my father gave it to him.
Your father gave you the dagger.
My father gave my dad the dagger. Yes.
Okay, so where did the father get the dagger?
He was a sailor.
Ah,
That's all I really know about him.
you know, like where he may have traveled to? That sounds really exciting.
I know barely anything about him.
Ah, I was hoping for a good story.
Well, what I do know it's how do I put this? Confidential.
Okay. So, Bimmy, how are you doing?
I'm doing better at this tea now.
Oh, glad I could help.
Yeah. Did someone mention the ocean?
Yeah, she was saying her dad or her father, one of them was a sailor.
Have you ever seen the ocean? I've never seen the ocean. I'd love to see the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
is there,
Bimmy, who
is
just
there any
turns
ocean
completely
around
down.
where she said she's from? There's no ocean around there, right?
Iz never told you where she's from.
I will say
okay.
this: there's a few places in Fanewick. Like, this is the only like actual piece of map that you have right now. That's why I still have this on the screen, because this is the only piece of map that y'all were given. You can kind of see large bodies of water like over here. You think this might be an ocean. There's also like this river, so there might be another ocean, maybe like further north or something like that. As far as if Oscar knows if there's an ocean or not, give me an knowledge reaction roll, and I will say, because you are a ranger, you can have that with advantage.
$14.
14. You've heard of oceans? You know,
Large blue
you
flat
know-
wet thing.
Yeah, you've heard of them, but you've never been to them yourself. But you do know that. Let me also hold on. Let me actually verify here.
Like saying, you know there's air.
You know that Fanewick is actually kind of like almost completely surrounded by ocean.
Okay.
Like, it
Can
is. It is a very large continent, but there is like a little strip of land that is said to connect to the far northeast that goes into lands unknown. But as far as you know, Fanewick is kind of surrounded on all sides. Like, it's kind of like a peninsula.
Is there a role I can do to see if Oscar can tell, like, from body language or from her energy? Because he knows there's definitely more, obviously, that she's not saying, but...
Yeah, go ahead and give me a, this would be an instinct roll. You can, of course, add your sus.
19 with fear.
19. This is a reaction, so I'm not going to generate fear from that. I'm going to say this also. Are you trying to hide this analyzing of her?
Me?
Oscar.
He's not going to be blatant about it, but he's not hiding it. He's not going to be all up in her face, you know, but...
Okay. I will say, Isabel, go ahead and give me a instinct reaction roll to see if you can notice this. And you can add your perceptive assassin as well.
Cool.
Oscar, give me a finesse roll to try and kind of hide this. To hide the fact that
Can
you're...
I add anything to it?
This would just be your finesse roll.
Okay, no, but I can't add the sus to it?
No, because you're too focused in on, like, analyzing. Like, you've already basically kind of used it in this moment. Like,
She didn't notice shit, and she rolled an 8.
I rolled a 9, so...
okay. There you go. Yeah, so honestly, the way you kind of described it, Oscar, is exactly the dice just told. You are just kind of... You're not being blatant about it, but you're also not hiding it, and she's just over there oblivious and telling her story. So on that 19 roll that you got earlier, you can tell she's telling the truth, but she's being very vague. Like she's kind of dodging answering what you're directly asking her. But you can't sense any dishonesty. But what you can tell is a true sense of admiration when she brings up her father. You can definitely tell she definitely loves and cares deeply for her father. And there's much deep respect and admiration there.
Dad, not father. Well, I guess both.
I like the formal, personally. I've always been
Yeah.
a father person.
No, that's how I distinguish her too. That's how I distinguish everything.
Yeah, dad is kind of more like, first name basis kind of thing. Like, oh, I just, that's what I call my dad. That's just what I call my dad. And then daddy is for the bedroom.
To be fair, with her dad, she is on a first name basis with him.
So there you go.
It's like in the Korean culture, they have formal and informal.
But I will say
that.
that's what you're able to kind of ascertain from all that.
Okay. He's still keeping an eye on her.
All right, is there anything else anybody would else like to do?
I want to talk to Iz and say, so you've seen the ocean. I've always wanted to go there ever since I heard about it from someone else in the tribe. But back then we were kids. They called it the Big Wet.
Iz does chuckle at that.
And like, being a nomad, I'm like, I have to go see that once. I have to go see the Big Wet. I really would like to go and see it with my friends. Hopefully I'll get to do that someday.
I'd love to see it too. I hear there's a beach on one of the sides of Fainwick that is beautiful. So.
Yes. Hope we get to go. And Bimmy just goes back to drinking tea.
This goes back to drinking her tea too.
Nigel, is there anything you would like to do?
No, I'm just sitting here enjoying my tea by the fire.
Okay. Anything else, Oscar or Misty?
Not other than the normal downtime. What do we do to get rid of a stress?
So
Is there
that's part of your
anything we can
downtime
do?
actions that you can take, but we'll get there in just one moment because I was making sure that nobody else had anything because I have something.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Misty, a familiar sensation washes over you as you feel somebody connect to you through the mycelium network. Hello? This thing on?
Yes,
I'm not
yes, it is.
too good at this. This is Cordy Lips. I'm calling in regards to, what was I supposed to do? Oh, right. Supposed to check on y'all's progress, see how goes the mission.
We proceed well. We will soon be at Mycelius Slim's. The staff will soon be ours.
We were kind of hoping y'all already had the staff. It's been almost 3 days since y'all left. Supplies are... hanging in there, but we got attacked and there was structural damage. Some bugs got in and did havoc. You know how them carrier beetles be. Came in and carried everything off. So we're rationing best we can, but we may have to do some hunting expeditions, but we worry about that too. It may leave everybody vulnerable to attack if we leave as a group.
The soil drinks well of what we have done. I breathe patience into your marrow. Accept it.
I have no idea what you just said to me, but I assume it was good because of how you said it. This sounded kind of like you were giving me a gift, so I'm hoping that you come home with something good.
The victory will taste like damp earth after rain.
So it's something tasty then. Action Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, either way, be careful. I'll be in touch when I can. This is the first time I've been able to make it work. And it ends right there. The connection just severs. All right, so anything you want? If you want to,
we didn't hear any of that. That was like all in her head or something.
Yeah. So that's kind of more of like a mental connection, and with everybody just kind of sitting there quiet and sipping tea, it was just kind of like a quiet moment befell everybody. But anybody that would have been like paying attention would have noticed that like Misty's eyes would have kind of glazed over a little bit. Maybe actually would have gotten a little misty. And that person that just followed me is now unfollowing.
I'll come back.
Yeah. So, yeah, anybody that would have noticed that glaziness kind of went over Misty's eyes would have been there for a few moments and then gone away.
Oscar would have been too preoccupied with his suspicions of Izzy to notice anything else. He's in his own head.
Bimmy would have looked to Misty, because she remembered the whole running off earlier. After since Bimmy calmed down and started actually thinking about stuff, and so she would have noticed. And so I'd be like, you okay, Misty?"
Missy stops staring back into the middle distance and draws her attention back to Bimmy. They replace the pendant about their neck and then replies, I have heard from Alpine. Things are not well. We must make haste upon the morrow. I do not know how long they can hold.
Is it still raining ash there?
That's a really good
I
question.
do not believe so.
I have a question, and this may not come across as the smartest question, but what's the morrow? Is that like a bird or something?
I think it means morning?
We sleep. We awake. That is morrow.
Like tomorrow? Okay. I should use my context clues. Okay. You learn something every day.
Day?
Oh, no.
Okay, so like
3 hours later.
Misty never
Who's on
changed.
first? What's
I
on
just, like-
second? I don't know who's on third.
I just do that pose like from the alien where the guy's like aliens.
Day.
The die you.
Oh.
That's too funny.
Don't forget, Bimi's clan is nomadic. They have had interactions with various people.
Very true.
Very true.
I'm various people.
Yay!
In one.
This is out of character, but this is actually me, Claire, saying it. Me too.
Let's go. Okay, so the evening is y'all's to make. You all get your, supply of rations for the day out of your basic supplies, and fist for the evening. Who is going to be dedicating one of their downtime actions for watch?
I assume Oscar's not gonna let Iz.
If you all don't want
volunteer.
to, if nobody wants to step up, that is okay. You will just be taking whatever I roll. There will be no counter roll to whatever I roll.
What stat would be used for the watch?
It's just a flat D12 roll. So the way that the downtime watch works again is you have to, somebody has to dedicate, just one person will dedicate one of their downtime actions to other, which in this case will be to keep watch. You will roll a D12, and you will know what you rolled, obviously, and I will roll a D12, but you will not know what I rolled. And then you can choose to either use your roll or mine. And the aim is to get something high.
I can do it if no one else wants to.
I'll take watch.
Okay.
Okay, Misty prepares and other.
Okay, so Misty is going to prepare. So if anybody else wants to prepare with Misty, or anybody else who takes prepare,
Are we doing long or short?
this is a long.
Long.
Okay, I'll take a prepare.
Okay. What's your other action, Oscar?
Clear stress.
Okay. Isabel, what are your two downtime actions going to be?
I kind of want to clear. I need to tend to wounds, and I don't know if I want to prepare or I want to repair my armor. I'm thinking maybe armor.
Your armor did take quite a beating. It's kind of
It did.
important.
Don't we only get 2 for a long rest? And
Yeah.
2 for a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay, because I put them on the wrong thing.
Elves get a third action. Elves rule. That's why my spellcaster is a giant elf. I got like two of the best abilities in my opinion
And
mixed
besides,
into
this is-
one. So
This is
good.
3 hope. She's fine.
Okay. All right, Bimmy, what are you gonna do for your actions?
I'm going to repair all of my armor and work on that project I was working on before.
Oh, so you're gonna spend more time with the pendant?
Yep. Try and see if I can glean more concrete information.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not concrete, it's clay.
I will say, give me. Okay, here's my question for you, Bimmy. Are you trying to reach into it with like your mind? Like, are you reaching out with your energy like you did before and trying to get a vision? Or are you trying to use it as like a meditative focus to try and remember things about the cult and try to pull information out of it?
Lick it.
Just slicks it. Tastes like clay. It's a little rough.
I think I want to continue to chase these visions.
Okay. Give me a moment as I go ahead and pull up. Because chat, I actually found a way to make the symbol so you all can actually see what Bimmy is talking about. Oh, it's so off Skenter. I hate it. There we go. There you go. Come on, computer. Stop messing with my emotions. There you go. Okay. Go ahead and give me an instinct roll.
I want to use one of my whatchamacallits experiences.
Okay. Which experience are you going to use here? And how will you apply it?
Well, considering this is all visions and stuff, I'm going to use Sings and Pigment and take out my little statue of my patron and try and, like, use it for help.
Okay.
Get my patron involved to a degree.
Okay.
So that's roll at what?
You're going to be making an instinct roll. Go ahead and spend your hope for your using the experience, Sings and Pigment.
Mm-hmm. And 16 with hope.
16. You get that hope back. As you reach into this amulet and kind of get lost into the scorpion tail-esque spiral of it, you see your vision kind of get pulled into the amulet for a moment. And what you see is a memory of the person who had this amulet before you. Of the amulet getting slapped into their hand very unceremoniously and kind of half borderline aggressively. But you feel the emotion of this person kind of feel happy for being chosen. And as the person looks up at who gave them the pendant, you see that rhinoceros warden just looking down at you with a grunt and saying, "Don't get too cocky. You're at the bottom of the barrel, a novice, and nothing more. Fuck off." And that's where the vision just kind of ends.
Bimmy gently places it down, picks up the statue of her patron, puts it to her forehead, places that down gently, and then screams, "They were cannon fodder!"
What?
Huh?
So you all get jump scared.
Startles Miss Four.
You remember? You remember there was a rhino guy, and there was that guy that almost made you drown, and there was that tiny tree fucker, and yeah, I just had a vision. They were cannon fodder. They were the lowest of the low. I saw the rhino guy hand one of them the pendant, and he just like said, "Don't get cocky," and they're like. They're cannon fodder. We thought those were the weakest. A giant rhino man.
Well, he probably wasn't cannon fodder, but everyone else was.
Still,
It's okay, we
Now
got you guys.
now I'm concerned about how many tiers there are to this. Now I'm concerned about what tier.
Can
he
I
was.
can I compare search parties in Haven with what we faced, just to get like an estimate of like how worse it can get?
Oh, you mean like
Like a knowledge roll or something.
compare?
Yeah, like comparing. Because she would have like some like experience, like or familiarity with that.
From what you've seen about the military side of Haven, is that there's more than just one person in command. There's usually like there's an echelon. You know, it is there's a very ranked system, but any type of field operation would consist of a squad of anywhere between 5 to 10 people, with 1 or 2 people acting as like the instructive like lead commands. Like there would be one person in command of the entire squad, and then like a secondary in command that if they ever needed to branch off into 2 separate, you know, squads into like a flanking formation or something like that, they would have that type of structure. But usually anywhere between the numbers of 5 to 10 people. would make up a squad. So going up against a group of 4 with only 1 leader to you is like, yeah, they were just playing at military. Like these people, like you didn't even really see them as like a military threat. You just kind of saw them as like maybe more of like a group of people. But to hear that these were supposedly like, you know, people in rank and file, and they were supposed to be a bit more of a threat, you're just like, huh, that was a very weak squad then, in compared to what you've seen before.
Iz feels, as opposed to Mimi, Iz feels a little bit more confident now, since he's like, oh wait, that's their cert. He's like, wait, that's their lowest ring? That, like, in her head, she's like, that's their lowest ring? That's their lowest ring? Like, borderline insulted.
Bimmy, while Bimby's just been upset that entire time, you just hear Bimmy say, I thought we were close. I thought we were closer to him, and just does not elaborate.
Who?
Huh?
Closer to who?
Oh. Remember how I mentioned I was experimented on?
Oh, him.
Yeah. I've been trying to find him.
That's...
I mean, if I thought that those guys might have been higher ranking, so that means that we were closer to him. But that's kind of a disappointment, knowing that we're not even worth them throwing. I'm not even worth it.
It's...
The guy should be missed.
Iz puts her hand on Bibby's shoulder and just goes, I mean, be thankful it wasn't worse. I get that you're bummed out that you don't think that you're important to these people, but trust me, there are things worse than not being important to someone.
It's...
Especially the command structure.
Yeah. It's less that I want to be important to him, and more that I just wanted him to come to me so I could kill him.
That's understandable. I get why you're disappointed.
Yeah. Well, at least I know if he's still alive, that man is suffering. Gar like that? Gar like I gave, sort of like a Timmy I gave him? That's not something you want to live with.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, their military structure probably sucks, if that's their best for a search squad.
They were kind of weak. That one guy got turned into basically paste.
Yeah.
DM makes note of this.
Stop! We can just stop insulting them! No, they were perfectly fine to balance. They were perfectly
That guy was
difficult.
jacked to heck and back.
Yeah. All right, Nigel, what are
Yes.
your downtime actions going to be?
I'm gonna tend to all wounds and repair my armor.
Okay. All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do in this evening?
Sleep.
Okay. Misty, go ahead and give me your watch roll, which is just going to be a straight D12. Just one single D12.
And watch roll is a 4.
Okay. Do you want to use your 4, or do you want to use my redacted?
I'll take your 8.
My 8? So confident are you? Well, unfortunately for you, it was a 7.
Oh.
It wasn't an 8, it was a 7.
That would have been cool though. If it
Yeah.
We did get the higher value.
The evening falls uneventful, and you all drift into various states of slumber. I would like to ask everybody except Isabel to please go into the waiting room.
Fuck me. Hang on a second, I need to change the lights in my room.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Save me. Is it just
Okay.
Hi.
Slumber. It takes a while for Isabel to fall asleep sometimes. And this evening is not one of those times. She's exhausted.
She got beaten up a lot today.
Mm-hmm. It was
Not as
quite a day. It was quite a
Not
day.
as bad as session
sure,
1, but still bad.
Make sure you also deduct your token for doing the long rest.
Okay.
But as slumber overtakes you, you slip into the wonderful state of dreams. And the smell of salt in the air hits your nostrils, and you can't help but smile. And you feel this breeze, and you hear the cawing of seagulls off in the distance, and you hear waves crashing. You hear the creaking of wood and the billowing of sails. And you even feel the gentle rocking of side to side of the ship that you find yourself currently standing on.
Huh?
You open your eyes and can't help but take a look at the majesty that you see before you. You see a sunrise off in the distance. The rising is happening before you, and you see the sun just gently lifting into the air. It's filled with a majestic red and fades off into a purple the higher off in the air, as you can still see the ever faint twilight stars still twinkling in the night. You can't help but feel captivated at the majesty of this moment. And you hear behind you, "Lovely, ain't it?" You feel goosebumps just erupt down your back and down your arms. Tears begin to fill your eyes as you hear your father's voice filling your ears. Is this the first time for Isabel hearing her father's voice?
It would. Well, probably when she was an infant, she heard it before, since I feel like she was a week old up until the incident with him.
And yet, you know it's him. You gasp out audibly and turn. There he is standing before you. Let me actually do something real quick here. Pull him up for everybody to see.
Oh fuck, they're all gonna see it.
There he is. You turn around and you can't help but feel the tears just begin trailing down your face. And you go up and wipe at it, and as
Holy
you move
shit,
your
we have the same hair.
as you at your wipe your tears as you say this, and he just kind of laughs and steps forward, reaching into his pocket and pulls out a handkerchief and wipes off the tears. As you move your hand away, you can see why he was so preoccupied with wiping them from you, as your tears of blood.
Huh?
Can't have that. As precious that is. Points at your hand and wipes the blood off your hand. You got to protect that. You hear me? You're the last one. The only one that carries me blood. It's you, though. claps his like hands on both of your shoulders and just shakes you and he says, "Oh, look at you! Oh, as you grew up so fine, you are beautiful, spitting image of your mother, and yet, as you said, right as rain, you've got me hair. Lord, divines be praised."
You found yourself a hunter.
Pixel Peach, thank you for
She
the follow.
gives him. Thank you. She gives him a big hug and a squeeze. She just goes, Mr. DuPont, I'm sorry, Dad.
There you go.
I didn't think I'd see you again. I don't think I'd see you ever.
Well,
Holy shit!
well, I had to come down and couple things, lass. And he
Uh-huh.
kind of puts his hands on, he gives you a hug back, but his hands do kind of pat your back a bit, and he puts your hands on your shoulders, and he gently pushes you, not in a like offensive way, but just kind of like, I need to make eye contact with you in a way. He just gently looks down at you and says, "Listen, dear. These moments are precious, but they're fleeting. But I got lots to say.
Okay.
First off, you keep a good grip on that weapon. Yeah. I saw what happened to your sidearm. Don't let that happen to me, Blade. Right?
Lonnie's gonna be tested. Don't worry, I'd never let anyone touch it.
It's more important than you know. Secondly,
I think it's
So
more
is your-
important to me than you know.
and you're more important than you know. Your blood is precious, dear. It's the last of our kind. You're gonna have eyes that are constantly watching you, especially during the Noct. Many times he blessed me during my travels. I'm sure he'll bless you the same. But keep your eyes away from the rising sun. And turn away from those who would do you harm.
Wait, what do you mean, the sun?
Those that rise, there are those that their banners are adorned with the sun and blood. Be wary. As he goes to continue to say more, everything around you suddenly freezes. You see the waves as you look out. Suddenly, the waves out in the ocean are just still. The sails no longer billow. The ship no longer rocks. The clouds in the air are still, and your father is caught almost like a picture, mid-sentence. And all you hear is a dark laughter fill your ears.
Is very instinctually gets in between wherever the source is and her dad.
He's already died. And so will you.
Niece. And you wake up. I don't know if any of that was cut off from my microphone. If it was, please let me know. Sometimes I get too loud for it.
I think I heard he's already mine, and so will you be, niece.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. 1 second. Stay here for a moment.
Okay,
All right,
sounds
everybody,
good.
you can go ahead and jump back into the end game. Sorry to interrupt, but you all can go ahead and jump back in now.
Huh.
All right, everybody's coming back in. So. Oh, Bimmy. All right,
Yeah.
there we go. All right. Oh, this is still up. My bad. Should have closed that away. All right. So. You all awaken. It is quote unquote morning, the 5th day of First Noct of the month of Asteris.
It is now morrow.
I will ask this, Isabel.
Mhm.
How do you awaken?
She like completely straight up, and she's breathing heavily. And then she like starts looking behind her.
Everybody is. Was anybody awake during this moment? I would say. Like any early risers? Well, Bimmy. We kind of established earlier that Bimmy was an early riser, so Bimmy, you are definitely awake, kind of maybe tending to the fire a little bit, maybe trying to get it to heat up a little bit so you can start cooking some morning rations and such. And yeah, you just see Isabel just suddenly shoot straight up, panting really loudly, sweat, like cold, clammy look on her face, just pale and visibly shaken.
Izzy, are you okay? Did the morrow scare you that much?
You.
I will also. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt.
She turned like. She like puts her hands up to her face for a second, and then she turns back at you. The mask to her outfit is just on her. And goes, "What?"
I will also say, just because of circumstances, that Nigel, you also may have also been awoken by maybe the sudden movement.
Okay.
And possibly Oscar as well, because Oscar's already nervous as fuck. And already sensitive as everything. Misty's probably just passed out, probably still a little tired from the extended watch. She still sleeps, though.
What's wrong now?
Nothing.
Okay, I was about to say, if it turns out the morrow actually is a giant bird, I am going to be so upset.
No, it's.
Oh wait, no. Misty already said it's now morrow, so Misty is awake too. Forgive me.
Thought she might have been pranking me.
I need fresh air, and she walks out of the mushroom.
As you walk out of the mushroom, Isabel,
Scooped up by giant Morrow.
give me an instinct reaction roll. And I'm sorry, what was that, Misty?
Sorry, joking that is to be scooped up by a giant Morrow. And then you ask for instinct reaction roll. It's like, oh no!
I'm not gonna add Perceptive Assassin to this. She's a bit too shaken to actually train her senses.
Okay.
That's a 20 with hope.
Nice. It's a reaction roll, so you're not going to generate hope from that, unfortunately. But I will say, as you walk out and take a moment to breathe in the morning air, it's very nice and misty out. It's a pleasant night. It's early morning time of the, day cycle here. But it is still pitch black, dark.
She rips her mask off.
You can see, as we have kind of established, you all do have minor dark vision. It's very minor. It's like 30 feet. You can kind of see things around you and such like that. And there's also like a little bit of, gentle glow coming from the fireplace on the inside as well. That's kind of illuminating the area. And I'll say that faint light that's coming out from inside the mushroom, that you can see ever so faintly waving in the wind what appears to be very fine threads of maybe silk. They're like very, very thin threads of string or silk or spider silk or something like that. And there's a lot of them, and they're just kind of spread out all around in the area in front of you. It's from where you can see, it appears to be anywhere in the number of 1 to 200 threads of silk that you can see in just this immediate area around you.
Holy shit. Do they pose any danger right now?
They're just floating on the wind. Some of them have kind of settled, maybe like touched across the bark of a tree and have kind of like grown taut. Some have kind of settled on some plants and stuff like that. Some are just kind of free floating in the wind. But they're just
like someone tore apart a bunch of thread and did that.
Yeah, kind of like it's just a whole bunch of individual threads of silk that are just kind of floating in the wind or have kind of settled on the ground.
I guess she like looks in the direction of where like they're floating from.
What was your instinct roll again?
20.
20. I will say that's good enough to, that you can ascertain they seem to be coming from the direction of the Crystal Bridge.
What? What the fuck? Do I know it's like danger or something?
They're just floating threads of silk. You're not able to ascertain if they're dangerous or not.
Guys?
Yeah.
Is this ripped off her mask at this point in time? You can see that like her eyes are a bit red and puffy for like, which is like there's something going on out here. You might want to look. There's like threads of silk flying around.
Threads?
Threads.
Bimmy rushes outside, like walk fast.
Oscar's gonna follow.
Same.
Okay. Yeah, you all see the same thing that Isabel had seen. You see some of the hundreds of individual threads of maybe spider silk or actual threads. You're not able to ascertain, but they are shiny. They definitely reflect the dwindling campfire. Some of the embers that are kind of still faintly glowing and pulsing are definitely enough to show these things just kind of glistening and floating off in the wind. Some of them are floating ghostly and eerily in the wind. Others have kind of settled down into some bushes and trees and on branches. And there's a very gentle wind that seems to be blowing from the direction of the Crystal Bridge that you all had just came from. That seems to be pushing these threads of silk outward.
I'd like to take a stick and kind of try to poke. How thick are they? Are they really thin? Like
they're very thin, like spider silk thin.
Okay.
But
I'd like to try to kind of loop one on a stick.
Okay,
so I'm not touching it, but
you loop it around the stick. It's not sticky. Like you go and like kind of touch it at first, and the silk just kind of moves to the side a bit. Just kind of like pushes off the stick, but it doesn't stick to the stick. So you kind of take the stick and then kind of wrap it around. And when you pull it, suddenly the thread gets really tight and taut, and you all hear like the straining, almost like is something metallic, like a straining pull. I need you to give me a strength reaction roll, Oscar.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna skip into hope to give him advantage.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Can you do anything with that? Like
you're just gonna add advantage to the roll. Oh, you mean like for your experiences or something?
Yeah.
If you want to, sticky fingers would be kind of funny, like literal sticky fingers.
Okay.
So yeah, you can spend a hope and add sticky fingers, and then you have advantage as well.
21 with hope.
Okay, yeah, you get that hope back. You keep a hold of the stick, and as the line grows taut, it almost like clean slice, like a hot knife through butter. It slides through the stick, and the tip of the stick falls to the ground. And the thread silk just kind of pulls taut for a moment, and then resumes its just its dreary cast as it's just kind of slowly.
Don't touch!
I
Don't
pull
touch!
Oscar back. We are in danger. We're being followed. Remember yesterday when we were at the bridge? You all heard laughing, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I remembered a vision I had. It was like a child playing with puppets on strings.
Oh.
I think they're after us.
Oh, shit.
And with that, we are going to call it for the evening. Thank you all so much for being here for session 3. Be sure to tune in for session 4, Threads of Fate. Thank you all so much. This was an amazing adventure. Oh my god, this was so much fun. I had no idea what y'all were going to do about these things, and oh, it's gonna get even better. Oh, it's gonna get even better. In the next episode, y'all are gonna get to the Rot Hollow. You'll be able to meet Mycelia Slim. Hopefully get your hands on the artifact that is known as the Life Root. And for anybody who is joining in, this is like your first time here, and would like a quick recap, our adventurers are on a mission to the Rot Hollow, which is this there's a city in this collection of mushrooms up here known as the Rot Hollow that they are traveling to in order to get an artifact known as the Life Root. And the Life Root is something that the adventurers are going to need to stop a powerful ritual that is currently burning the heart of the woods in the Sleeping Woods and is currently posing a huge threat to the woods and to the residents of Alpine as well. And next week, this is something we do every Saturday. We start at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and next week our adventurers are finally going to get into the Rot Hollow, get their hands on the Life Root, and who knows what's going to happen after that. Thank you all so very much for being here. Today was a lot of fun. The Chaos Rolls, I still can't believe y'all got that Infinity. I honestly, I'm glad that y'all did, because y'all were able to make it work for y'all in y'all's favor, and I'm glad that y'all were able to get used out of it.
And everybody used it, so...
Do what?
I said everybody used it and it saved our butts.
Yes, that was such a clutch roll on the Chaos Roll. And then the Oozes, that was what we rolled on session 1, and I've been keeping a hold of it because I was like, okay, I need to save a moment for this. And honestly, the fight against the Stone Wraith was perfect for it, so I'm really glad I hung on to it, because that made that encounter much more interesting. And I'm also glad they didn't just immediately die like I was thinking they were going to. Instead, they actually were able to
I was rather hoping they would.
Yeah. They almost killed Misty. We almost had our first casualty. Like, oh my god.
I'm thinking about if we had to fight those fucking slimes in session 1. I'm like, would not have seen the light of next session.
Yeah, no. That would have been horrible. If I had activated the ooze during the fight outside of the shack area, oh man, that would have been horrible. But yeah, no, this was a lot of fun, and it's going to get only better. For anybody who is for those new people who followed in, I do post all of my daggerheart content on my YouTube. That is, I went ahead and posted the links for that in my chat, as well as links to my Blue Sky, Discord, and TikToks as well. Feel free to join those and give subscribes and all of that good nonsense. Thank you all so much for being here. I can't wait for next Saturday. And in closing, I always like to turn it over to my players so that they can give their final, thoughts and, comments, concerns, and all of that good stuff for at the end. And this time we're going to do it in reverse order. I usually start with Misty, but we're going to start it in the opposite order this time around. Nigel, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
Thank you, of course, for hosting and providing such a fun campaign. It was a lot of fun today, and the players as well for the fun session. Always a blast hanging out and playing with you guys. I'm not gonna lie, when we were on that crystal bridge and the one part of the crystal broke, I was like, oh god, this is gonna be a TPK. We're all dying. This crystal's gonna break. Like, I really thought we were all gonna die for a minute.
Yeah, y'all were just standing on the bridge going, what do we do here? Meanwhile, the tubers actively growing.
Yeah, thankfully nothing happened. But yeah, I was definitely scared there for a minute. But yeah,
Listen.
thank you again.
Look at our knowledge.
This is true.
We only have a 1.
Everybody dump stat knowledge.
Strength is
Keeps
my dump
coming
stat.
up. Well, true. Yeah, you did dump stat strength.
Strength
This
is
is
also
true.
my dump stat.
This is true. But I mean, still, like, everybody either dump stat in knowledge or put a 0 there. Only Oscar was like, I'm gonna put a 1. Oh wait, no, I think Oscar, that was one that you leveled. I don't think it was a +1 before.
A
My
party of
knowledge.
idiots is what I'm hearing.
Not
a good
idiots,
thing.
but not educated.
Yeah, I put the one in knowledge.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm educated in like tasty paints.
They're
Lake's paint.
very tasty.
I'm educated.
I really wish now I had made my experience paint connoisseur.
Yeah, that would have been hilarious. But yeah, thank you for that, Nigel. As always, it's my honor. It's both an honor and a privilege for me to be able to be here. And honestly, I just feel blessed that we finally have a group of dedicated players who are perfectly a-okay with the weekly commitment of 2 p.m.s every Saturday Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to be here. So I am also just as thankful and blessed for having everybody in this group being here and being a part of this. This obviously would not be able to happen if it wasn't for y'all. So thank you, Nigel.
No, thank you.
Bimmy, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
Well, first I want to thank you for setting this all up.
Okay,
This
y'all
is the
can't keep
most
doing this to
fun
me.
ever.
Ah,
Oh no, we're gonna make you cry. We're gonna make you feel all of the emotions. But yeah, thank you for setting all of this up. I mean, it's been so much fun. This is like the most fun I have had in the longest time. Thank you to everyone here, all of our players. Each one of you has incredible characters that I'm getting to know more about with each session, and I'm just loving each and every one of them. They're also interesting, and it's cool seeing how you're playing the classes.
yeah.
To the people watching at home, and the people like in the VODs. Thank you for watching this. It means a lot to all of us, and it means a lot to me.
Absolutely does.
And I just want to say that I can't wait for next week. Like, legitimately, I kind of want to keep. If I wasn't so tired from like 6 hours of this or whatever, I would be like, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going.
Tomorrow? We all agree? Tomorrow?
Unfortunately, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I know that we've had a very busy week over here, IRL, and I know me and Oscar personally are like, no, we need a day. We need to rest. This has been one hectic ass week, and especially Oscar. Oscar put in the fucking work this week. Like, honestly, can we all give a round of applause for Oscar? Because we had an amazing dinner last night, and
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been possible
You mean
without
Thursday?
Oscar's part.
Thursday.
Oh, was it Thursday? I forget days. Yeah, Thursday. We had an amazing dinner on Thursday and had some amazing family time as well. So,
It was fun as heck.
yeah, as much as I would love to be able to do 2 days in a row, that is also a lot of mental pressure on me as well. It takes a lot of energy to DM, and we've also been doing a lot of D&D stuff as well. So, but trust me, I wish we could do every day.
Oh yeah, one more thing I do want to say, Leona. Love the name of the next episode. It's a coincidence, but that is literally the name of my favorite video game from when I was a kid. So,
I love
extra
it.
props for that.
I mean, it was just natural to say Threads of Fate. Absolutely. easy mode on that one. But yes, I love this game system so much.
It's very
I
fun.
say it every week, and I'm gonna probably continue to say it every single week. Daggerheart is amazing. I love its ingenuity. I love its fluidity. I love how combat works. I love the hope and fear system. I love like the experiences, and I love like everybody's creativity with their experiences as well. And I'm also very
I
proud
love
of.
that they limit your fear to 12.
Yeah, I need to use it more often, honestly.
Nah.
No,
You're
no.
good. You're good. You're absolutely good.
Good.
I'm too conservative. I feel like there's going to be some Daggerheart DMs that are going to watch this someday and be like, man, Neon is so conservative with that fear. Like, come on, pump it up. Punish your players. Fuck.
And then someone would be like, you know
No,
what?
don't
It
punish
was
your
early
players.
on in the system.
No, I'm just a little level 2 goblin. I don't need that.
Punish ourselves, okay?
Listen, I am just a girl.
I'm just a girl in the world.
Now you may say, but I have wings, and to which I say that I run.
And I run. But yeah, I love Daggerheart. I love the system. I love its creativity. And one thing that I also especially love for it is how the rules and descriptions for things are vague on purpose. Like, they give enough information to be able to do what you need to do. Like, you know the important stuff on the aspects of the abilities and such, but there's still freedom of movement enough to allow for personal creativity. And that, to me, is what makes Daggerheart shine above many other TTRPG systems. I love the vagueness of rules to allow for more of a narrative. So yeah, I am very thankful for that. I'm also thankful for you all for being here as well. And then also to everybody as well, to kind of, again, to highlight what Bidney was saying, to all the VOD viewers as well, and all the people who hang out and chat, and all the people that follow. It literally means the world to us, especially to me. I am but a humble Twitch streamer. I collect disability. I don't have a job or anything like that. So for me, this is a hobby, but it also is something that I sometimes do rely on for support financially.
I wouldn't call it your hobby. I would call it your passion.
This is true.
Yeah.
It has become a passion at this point. So, but I still see myself as just a humble content creator. So any and all interaction that we get, it means the world to me. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you to everybody. And if for all the YouTube watchers, be sure to like and subscribe.
Ring that bell. What?
All right. So, Isabel, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
God, there's fucking a lot. I don't even know where to start. First of all, thank you to our lovely TM and lovely players. I fucking love playing with you guys, and this has been kind of an unforgettable experience. I've loved and adored every single second. Thank you to chat for watching. And thank you to the YouTube viewers for watching, especially those who watched the playlist. Really proud of that. Trying to think. If there's just a lot to say and filter through my head, this campaign's been having like some moments that I've kind of wanna like. I never thought would never forget with D&D and stuff like that. I've been in a couple of campaigns, and there's slowly been some campaigns I've wanted to forget, but this one's not that. There are moments where it's like, God, I am afraid, or gosh, I'm riding so high right now. And it's only been 3 sessions. Think about that.
I mean, our characters barely know each other yet.
Yeah. Although I do love the dynamic of the group so far, as like we as players are getting more comfortable with interacting with each other. Again, fucking adore the Oscar and Iz dynamic of Oscar being hyper suspicious and Iz giving nothing and not even suspecting that Oscar is suspicious.
It's fun.
Just give me something, Iz. Crumbs.
Vague, but just vague and habit alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love it. Because if it was too fast,
Yeah.
what fun would that be? It's the fun and the mystery.
I love it. I love it being a slow build so fucking much. It's great.
And this isn't anything that we set up. This is just what kind of came out in game.
Yeah. It's all been hypernatural so far. I fucking
I mean,
love...
that's really one thing that I personally enjoyed, how organic it's all developing. There's a lot of it that has just been kind of a natural evolution of the characters as they interact with each other, and
yes,
the unique perspective that each person is bringing to the table. I could not ask for a better RP group.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
I think like the one off-screen thing with me so far has been Iz and Vimi's like development as roommates, and that was it. We didn't even develop it further. Yep, they're sharing a house.
It's right off bat.
Yeah, everything's been so natural. I fucking love the friendship between Iz and Vimy so much. It's so great.
They're a sitcom.
Yeah, Nigel. I fucking love Nigel. I love him. He's just an awkward guy who wants to do good, and ain't that fucking life? That's so relatable. I adore him so much. Misty, I love little weirdos, and Misty is such a fucking amazing little weirdo. I love it so much. I love the interaction on the bridge of, "Can you kill the tumor? How?"
She just walked off. Okay, I'm done. I'm going. Bye.
I am Bird now.
Places to be. Flap flap.
Oh yes.
I love this group. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Like with like certainty this time, this has been my second favorite group I've ever played with.
It's so sweet.
Yeah, this has been quickly becoming a highlight of my week as well.
Yeah.
This group is absolutely amazing. I love just, me as a GM, one of my favorite things to be able to do is just sit back, relax, and watch my players interact with each other. And you all hit that dynamic just flawlessly. And I love whenever y'all just get into RP moments just so naturally, and yeah, I love how everything is just naturally developing and flowing with the narrative, and I also like that y'all are allowing the dice to tell the story as well, and yeah, again, I said it before, but I'll say it again, I feel absolutely blessed to be having this group. Y'all are amazing. 10 out of 10. We'll play again.
Hey, we'd do it without you.
Also, speaking of role-playing stuff, I'm so mad that none of you could see the dream sequence, the players.
It's not like it's not in the VOD.
I know, but do they want a metagame?
No,
Nope.
Because when
I'll
I
skip
rewatch
the
it, I
dream.
skip over those moments.
God, it was so fucking good. I almost cried during it, actually, me.
Yep. I will say this. Isabel, that out of everybody in the group, Oscar knows full well how good my dream sequences are.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And Nigel has also had that experience as well.
Yes.
So he can attest to it.
What you're feeling is normal.
I love dream. I love dream sequences. They're just they're literally just a free canvas of creativity.
Well, it's selfish because I feel like oh god, what's his name? The guy who plays Verso in Claire Obscura.
I wasn't able to play it. My PC can't run it.
The voice actor for that, he just has a moment of where, like, he's at like an award show. He's like, so because that game has multiple endings, and he just goes, "Oh, I prefer this ending because my performance was better," and that's me with that dream sequence.
Aw. Yeah, it was a good heartwarming moment. I'm glad we were able to do that. I was waiting for a proper night for that to happen. I'm glad that I was able to roll that. So, thank you very much for all of those, all that amazingness, Isabel. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And again, very excited for more to develop in naturally in roleplay, and for the characters, not only for the characters to learn more about each other, but for the audience to be able to learn more about the characters as well. Because don't forget, they're just as in the in the dark about this and out of the loop about this as all of you. So it's not just for each other, but also for them as well. And that's another reason why I love games like this so much. So we all
Especially
get to,
Oscar, because he's still in character development.
yeah. But yeah, I enjoy this a lot. So thank you. Oscar, what would you like to say in closing?
Thank you. Okay, I love you. Bye.
Like I said, we've had a long week.
But one thing I do want to bring up is tonight when what was it that happened and you were like, oh, I wasn't prepared for this. It makes me really, it really brought home to me how spontaneous and how brilliant you need to be the DM, to like have absolutely no idea. Like, you got, this is my guidelines, this is where I'm going with this story, and we go like totally to the left or the right, and and just screw up your plans, and you have to immediately come up with something, and you do it so flawlessly that I'm highly impressed and very proud of you.
I don't even remember that moment, but thank you. What happened? I don't even remember. What was that?
I think it was around the time we were at the bridge, right?
Yeah. You gave us like 10 healing potions, 10 health potions.
No,
What?
something happened that we did that he was like, "Oh, I
No.
wasn't prepared for that."
No, Nigel bought 5 healing potions, one for
I'm
everybody.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Trying to get us more healing.
No, I'm talking about something that we did that
Oh,
Leon wasn't
the
prepared
nature
for.
speak.
Oh, right. That's what it was. Yeah, the nature speak.
Yes, and how quickly you have to not only come up with a character instantly in your head, but what they're gonna do. I mean, I don't know how you do it.
Why, thank you. I don't know. I've always just kind of had a knack, and I think that's one reason why I've always loved DMing so much. It's definitely a skill that I've had to develop and learn and kind of polish over the years. And by no means, I still feel like there's still some definitely room for improvement. In a lot of different aspects, but it's something that I've definitely had to learn to do over the years, because as a GM, you can have a plan, you can have things set, and want your characters to go in a general direction with things, but there are a lot of times where the players will just not go in that direction that you were expecting and go and do something completely different, or they're not going to interact with things in a way that you had expected, and you have to be able to learn to adjust on that moment, right there on that spot. And
Build it that quickly. It's impressive.
oh, well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, for moments like that, I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely becomes a moment of, okay, I need to pull inspiration from something. And for me, I feel like with the general design of this entity in general, I definitely pulled heavy Ukatoa vibes from campaign 2 of Critical Role. In that it was going to be an entity that talked in very small and quick bursts. Like, it was just gonna be one singular word. It was just gonna be more of an intent, but a vicious one. So yeah, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
All right, and last but certainly not least, Misty, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
Oh, wow. Well, big thanks to all of you out there, watchers, audience, fellow players, and of course, Leona, for making Saturday my favorite day of the week. I hope to see all of you next episode for the exciting continuation of As the Wilds Wither. Now, this episode has not been brought to you by NordVPN, Raid Shadow Legends, Darrington Press, or anyone else, but we are for sale. Reach out to Leona Beans for all business inquiries.
Yeah.
I think we need
All
to
of
close
that.
with that every week.
Yeah.
Every week. Oh my goodness. Yeah, write that down. Yo, thank you so much.
Please tell me you do this for a
Yo.
living.
I do not
Yo,
do this for a
Hackshack.
living.
Hackshack, thank
You
you
really
so much
could.
for the amazing words. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be here every single Saturday. It was awesome having you all here. Thank you all so very much for being here. We will catch you all next time. Again, every Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/LeonaBeans, and that is Beans with a Z at the end. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll see you all next Saturday. Bye-bye!
Bye, everyone.
Remember, don't turn into a horse.
Bye!